Lovely to see your faces. Monster Reader, Zero, Connor, Off-World, Bucket, Erica, hiya Bookies. I know I said streaming activities wouldn't resume until next weekend, but this is something a little impromptu, something that I could afford to squeeze in, and yeah, we're gonna try this out. Originally I was thinking of doing some sort of like story hours over on Patreon, so this is both first and foremost, I should say, dedicating this first stream to Zach, because this is his favorite story, and Zach, I hope you can draw some strength from this, and also a test run to see how you guys like bedtime stories. I don't know. We'll see how this fares. Let's adjust that real quick. Okay. So, it's a nice setup. I don't have an actual book in front of me, unfortunately, but I have the next best thing, which is a digital copy made possible by the Project Gutenberg of Treasure Island by Robert Louis Stevenson. Or maybe it's Louis. I don't know. There's another Louis. This book is illustrated by Lewis Reed. And you know what? I was going to put like, what do you call it? So you could see what I'm seeing as I'm reading the book, because it does include illustrations sometimes. But I don't know if that's actually allowed. It's not like I'm putting the whole book. I think it would be fine for at least the first part, because this is publicly available. If you want to read this off of the Project Gutenberg yourself, that is completely possible. Just wasn't sure if I would be allowed to stream it, so I'm just going to be reading it for today. Better safe than sorry. Impromptu laugh is always welcome. Hi Alejandro, how are you? And yeah, it is quite late. Uh-oh. Treasure Island would be a most excellent story. Being completely honest here, this is my first time ever reading this. So, I have not much clue what to expect. I read like a few lines of this. Not even the actual story, just like, you know, the previous things they put in a book. Like dedications and whatnot, that kind of thing. And I was like, am I even going to be able to read this? But maybe it's not all that complicated. We'll see. And yes, you can certainly request stories. I can make a post for that, if that interests you. Requesting stories for the future readings. But yeah. Dead men tell no tales. No wait, X marks the spot. Are those both from Treasure Island? Yeah, I was gonna say free digital copy, next best thing, but frankly, staring at a screen, I'm not sure how long I'll be able to read. So we'll just wing it. So long as you sound posh, British enough, you'll get away with anything. That's a quote from the book, right? You're not saying that to me. I am definitely not posh British. Hi Darth, hi Random, hi Reese. おはようございますじゃなくて、こんばんはでしょ。Bro, I'm about to cash out, I'm sleepy. That's good. It's very late, you should be asleep already, and hopefully this can help. Before any one of you fall asleep, here's some slumber smooches. Good night, sweet dreams. You haven't seen a movie of it even. I think, I'm pretty sure I've seen the movie, the animated movie, but it's been a long time. So I don't remember what exactly happens. I've been meaning to rewatch it because I remember making a post several months back, should I make an audio inspired by Treasure Island or something like that, but yeah, that's my only thoughts. Bro, I just woke up but she's already making me eat bacon. I wonder, because you guys only hear me, but say you woke up with your partner and they sound just like me. Seeing them as well, would it make you more sleepy? Or would the visual cues kind of work against that? I'm curious. The amount of times I hear that even in casual settings. Bro, listening to you makes me tired. Listening to you makes me sleepy. Bro, you've got to lull me to sleep. Something along those lines. Or why do you talk like that? Yo, are you tired? Yo, are you sleepy? Yo, what's wrong with you? Are you feeling sick? Yo, why are you trying to sound all sultry and ish? So many different kinds of comments. No, I'm not even talking about from you guys. This is purely in casual settings. Oftentimes I don't really know how to think of my own voice because, I've learned to look after it and consider it from a professional perspective, from the perspective of voice acting and such. And even from the perspective of audio. So I have a very objective view of my voice, but also I am aware of what I can accomplish with it. However, when I'm not trying to do anything per se, I guess at those times it really makes me consider what others are saying. It's the amount of times I'm just being myself, completely normal, and someone makes a comment why do you sound so seductive? Why do you sound so sultry? What are you doing? And I'm what? I didn't think it was possible for someone to be born with a sultry voice per se, but maybe I'm proving myself wrong. Unless everyone's just lying to me. That could also be true. The Hobbit. Oh, that would be a long read. I could add some music and stuff to it though. Your British accent is posh. What do you mean? Because I don't sound like a road man. Wagwan, man, wagwan. Yeah, speaking of, today I was doing some research, as well as some script writing, a bit of both, in preparation for the Chavlav audio. Might I say there may not be just one. Love you, au revoir. J'aime l'eau de toilette. J'aime l'eau de toilette. Bug squishies. Me just dumping a massive tip to get the complete works of H.P. Lovecraft ASMR edition. Oh gosh. Is that something you'd actually like? Goodnight Library. I might have to commission some art. Oh, it would be so cool. It would be so cool to get like an animated illustration of me sitting in like a Beauty and the Beast kind of library, or a gentleman's office kind of library, with the fireplace crackling and maybe even a little storm going on outside. I have to do that. I have to. Oh, that would be so awesome. And then that can be what we use whenever we're reading something. And I can have them draw me sitting in like my my weird position on the chair. Oh, I've got to do that. Oh, that sounds so exciting. Hi, Jovial. Laugh, your voice is the most soothing I've heard, no cap. Plus, I mean, we all know when you sing, like, is that an angel singing? Oh, God, how you sweetheart, thank you. I'm gonna leave for a while, gotta finish the group meeting up, I'll catch up. Alright, we'll catch you later, Reese. All the best with your meeting. I hope it runs smoothly. It's not making me sleepy, more relaxed, calm, feels safe. Don't really know how to explain. Oh, that's plenty for me. I'm very glad. Why do you sound so much better than most professional VA work? Define. That's very flattering. Define most professional VA work, please. No way, Chavlav, I can practice cheffing the offs while listening. Yo, I think I can animate that. If you'd like to try, I'd be happy to feature your art random. In the meantime, I'll see about commissioning someone. Or maybe more than someone. Maybe if we do enough story hours, I can have several pieces of art. That would be exciting. I can picture it. It makes me so excited. Okay. Don't do the complete works of Lovecraft. Do the Dream Quest of Unknown Goodnight. Who's... You'll have to excuse me. My nose is kind of treating me like I'm under the weather or something. Even my throat too, kind of. Where's my water? think I can copy old Disney or Studio Ghibli type of vibe. Oh, that would be so lovely. I love that. Honestly, I love both. Chat, what do you think? Disney, old Disney, or Studio Ghibli? I think if you collabed with Atmosphere ASMR, that would be wild. Oh, that doesn't quite ring a bell. Let me look that up. Ooh. This is so awesome. Oh, thank you for mentioning this. Oh, she's the one who did this one. I will very much enjoy checking her content out. Wow, her stuff seems like very high effort, high quality content. I love the creativity. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Subscribing. I will check this out later. Verb, I think I know what I'm gonna do today. Good lord, another midnight live stream. I will pay for this later. I'm so... Laugh, we should have a roadman accent contest, one beyond me. No need for an accent contest. We can... Plus, literally you have an advantage. Why do you want to contest me? We can roast each other. We have a roasting contest with a roadman accent as the requirement. Beauty and the Beast, chill atmosphere, laugh, reading Disney-ish. Yeah, you can even draw me in Belle's blue dress, apron thing. You're the embodiment of roadman face. Me and my ex used to read to each other, and honestly, it was one of my favorite things. Oh, that's lovely. You know, there's a book. There's a book that I wrote, and there's a scene. I was considering just reading it to you, but I was considering reading you guys this book I wrote a while ago. But there's a part of it where the main protagonist, the female main lead, her and one of the bandmates are, okay, so her best friend's brother is in the band that she has started to sing for, and they were like hanging out and stuff, and he was there too, but the best friend fell asleep, and so they were just hanging out. And so there's this scene, it's like my favorite scene in the book so far, and there's this scene where they're just reading together. It's already late, it's night time, they're by the window on the floor, sitting against the shelves, and they're just reading together silently. And at some point, I honestly had to reread my own work because I don't remember the chronological order or like all the details, but he reads to her, he ends up reading to her, and it's so lovely. Like, it's such a simple thing, there's so much that happens in the book, but something about that simple gesture is just serene. By the order of Pookie fucking blinders. Still gotta find my librarian girlfriend. You're reminding me. I gotta get. That is a commission I have to work on. I don't know how I got here. Oh, hi. Hi, Dispatch. How are you? I just woke up randomly 5 minutes ago and I was simply here. Oh, I think it's a sign. I think it's a sign for some bedtime story to help you get back to sleep. Love you too, Dispatch. There's 104 days of summer vacation. Yo, I'd love to do like random ASMR, like lullaby versions of kids' songs. Or like whatever you call that. There's 104 days of summer vacation. The school comes along just to end it. So the annual problem for our generation is finding a good way to spend it. Like maybe building a rocket or fighting a mummy or climbing up the Eiffel Tower. Discovering something that doesn't exist, or giving a monkey a shower. Surfing tidal waves, creating nanobots, or locating Frankenstein's brain. It's over here. Finding a total word, painting a continent, or driving your sister insane. Videos! As you can see, there's a whole lot of stuff to do before school starts this fall. Come on, Perry. So stick with us, cause videos are forever gonna do it all. So stick with us, cause videos are forever gonna do it all. Mom, Phineas and Ferb are making a title sequence. I hope you all were singing along to that banger. But we all know I had to win a roast offs. Keep lying to yourself, Connor. You wrote a book? Yeah. Not all of them are finished. In fact, the one I mentioned isn't finished either, but I used to write as like my main thing. But that was a long time ago. Ever since I was little, the two things I wanted to be most were a neurosurgeon and an author. I always wanted to write for a living. Oh, the dreams I'd have of my future life as a writer. Even still, it's a little bit of a pipe dream, you know, imagining living in some quaint little writer's town, somewhere where it rains a lot and still gets sunny days, going out to cafes to write, pen and paper, typewriting at home or typing up on my laptop, you know, just a cozy life, a cozy creative life, just enjoying life and making stories that touches others' hearts. Still a dream, I think. No, they call me Spigot Roast Spoon. That's your street name. Crazy. French accent takes the cake. Sharing a book and how one reads it is the most intimate way of baring your soul to someone. Yeah, I agree. If not one of the most, definitely. Me too. What was it? There was Baljeet, Buford the bully, Isabella. What was the daughter of duhduhh's name? I almost called her Isabella too. What was her name? Stacy? Stacy's mom. It's got it going on. Okay. Neurosurgeon. Aim big. Yeah, that was a girl. The brain is the most fascinating part of the body. The most. And that's saying something considering men have quite the gift going on downstairs. I did not just say that out loud. Oh my gosh. That was purely out of admiration, I promise. Oh gosh. I wanted to be in the army, but my knee is fucked. So they turned me down big Sag. Oh, well. It's not to say you have to give up your dream completely. Maybe you can do something still related, you know. I mean, all you gotta do is move to Europe and it becomes a lot easier to become a writer. So many book cafes. Oh, stop. Don't convince me. I've already been thinking about it recently. With the talks of the Vienna balls and certain schools in Europe too. The castles, the travels, like, and it's close to Asia too. I might actually have to move to Europe. Hi Salik, how are you? Hi Red Bull, and of course my pleasure. Thank you for listening. Vanessa, thank you Zero. Vanessa was her name. Yeah. Vanessa. Daughter of Doofenshmirtz really affected my taste. Not really gonna help herself. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest, but I realize I need to work on my filter. Have you heard about the dark? Hi Edward, by the way. The dark alternate narrative of Phineas and Ferb. That rings a bell, but I'm not quite sure. Hi Simka, how are you? Ça va bien? If you move, your European bookies will help in every way possible. I appreciate that. I'm imagining the comeback of Lavender Estate. It will literally become Lavender Estate. Just imagining you guys helping to move boxes or something. Your bookies, let's show love around in Europe. If you go to Europe, it's Spain 1000%. Spain would be dreamy. I definitely have to work on my Spanish there. We should all put funds in and buy a Pookie Castle in Europe. Oh my gosh. Pookie Castle? An actual Lavender Estate? The way you actually clipped that monster eater. We are the castle servants and we serve love. Can you try a Polish accent? Off the top of my head, I don't really know what that sounds like exactly, but in the future, I'd be happy to. Tell me, who can you think of that's a good reference of what a Polish accent sounds like? Hey, good job, Reese. We're proud of you. Hi, Chris. Good to see you. course, there's 𝗖𝗢𝗡, which is a massive book village. 𝗖𝗢𝗡. Okay. Alright, we're about half hour in. Let's transition from our sweet chatting to actually reading. The theory is that the brothers died doing an experiment and their sister was traumatized. Oh dang, that's crazy. Not gonna lie, I like when people come up with these creative theories for kid shows. Like Max and Ruby. That's what I always think of. No, I moved to Stoke, I swear, it's lovely. Yeah, right. Spanish is easy when you know French already. It really only becomes an issue when you get the two mixed up. Yeah, I don't know how much of an advantage that would be, because I studied Spanish first, long before French. Well, I don't think I'd get them mixed up. Maybe some words here and there if I learn enough, but I don't think I'd get them mixed up. And if I do, it's not the end of the world. You could always move to Switzerland and make a lot of money. Make a lot of money doing what? You know, I had to make a note of this short that I saw because there was so many picturesque views and visits, and it wasn't Switzerland. It looked like something out of a fairy tale. I absolutely want to go. Trip around Europe is something I want to do. Yeah, me too. Saitama's sister. I got castles in the Alps. I win. Please come to Switzerland. Oh, that's so crazy. Kate Winslet in Steve Jobs isn't too bad a Polish accent. Alright. You know what? Let's check out this movie clip real quick. Real quick. Switzerland seems expensive to live at. Is it expensive? Hi, aaaall. Oh, her accent is quite subtle. I can hear it though. But it's so subtle, and I can hear how it's influenced by the Polish language that I would like some time to sit with this. I like this accent. what that means. Which is the price point, which can do a lot more. If the goal is memory, yeah, I'd like to sit with that. I like that. But no, I deleted that clip. Be weird as frick. That being the only video on my channel. Yes, respawn only if you don't have a Swiss job. If you do, then it's pretty good. I'm not quite sure what my job would be if it was a Swiss job. Unless, like, part-time jobs count too. I'd love to be a barista for a few hours a day. That would be fun. Or a few days a week even. I took 2 years of Spanish in high school. Can't remember a freaking thing unless it just spills out of my mouth randomly. A hidden skill. I do all the time and study both for my entire life. I'm just learning Japanese right now. Ooh. The salaries overmatch the cost of living. Switzerland to sell fans. I feel like, was it Switzerland? I don't remember. That has a really good like emphasis on teachers, respect for teachers. I don't know about pay, but I think that's matched. I feel like that was Switzerland. Or was it Sweden? I think it was Switzerland. Traveled between Spain and Germany via Switzerland 4 times. Switzerland is as beautiful as you'll imagine. Yeah, literally, I feel like the things I've seen of Switzerland are literally only from dreams. If I actually saw that in real life and spent time in those environments, oh my gosh, I'd never wake up from that dream. You know, how much is Airbnb in Switzerland? I need to know. And a plane ticket. Let's see. If I were to go like why am I speaking like that? The end of this month. Don't even know how long I'd spend. English is a major language in Switzerland, right? Or is it mainly Swiss? German, French, Italian, Romansh. Okay. So probably not English. Romansh, French, German, Italian. Interesting. Interesting. Et très intéressante. capital of Switzerland again? Is it Bern? Oh my goodness, that is gorgeous. Oh, my heart is squeezing just looking at this. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I would never want to leave. Simply put. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. I could cry. It's just a picture on pixels, but I could cry just looking at that. Oh, Switzerland is beautiful. I'm literally fanning my face to stop the tears from going. Oh, when I see such beautiful landscapes and like imagine myself there, I already start, like I smile, I start tearing up. That seems like heaven on earth. The closest thing to it, rather. Hi, big boy. Hi, Mr. Riddler. How are you? Chris. Chris said, I went to my bank and asked the teller, can you check my balance? And she said, yes. Then she pushed me. Really, you missed a pause moment. Yeah, part-time can probably cover the basics, but not much else. Well, assuming that I'd still be doing, you know, the audio role plays and ASMR and streaming and maybe even writing again, then that would probably help out on top of part-time. I understand the immigration process is rather strict, like immigration, or like if I were just to stay for a few months. Actually, how much is automatic visa? Is it 3 months? Yes, it is. I can stay up to 3 months. And then I can visa hop if I want to stay longer. There's another VA I listened to, Felka, who was Polish. Yeah, that's the first person that I think of. Her accent is subtle at first. Really? You think so? I mean, I'm sure there's thicker accents, but I think her accent's pretty significant, personally. Maybe I haven't heard enough Polish people speak. Pretty much all of Europe speaks English. Yes, it's a major language. No, Swiss is not a language. Okay. Forgot Switzerland's the one that's like between all the countries, so it makes sense that they would speak French, German, Italian, and other languages. Because I'd imagine it's a diverse population. Diverse as in several kinds of European. Mostly, I would think. Yeah, most people speak English, just not an official language. Yeah, most people that I've seen from Polish, from Switzerland, are usually like student aged. So I think they study English in school or on their own, or in school initially and then continue on their own. But I wasn't sure if that's like for example, the elderly population or middle-aged class, things like that. I have to babysit a stray kitten my mom picked up for a few hours before a friend picks a fur ball up. Hopefully she'll be a good owner. Oh, how's the little kitten doing? That's adorable. OMG, she got it right. Most people say Genève. Wait, what did I say? Wowie wow wow. Learning to speak Klingon is my bucket list. Did they have that on Duolingo? Oh, Jovial, thank you so much for the super chat, you sweetheart. Respectfully, peeps, it's my night off. It's 1 a.m. My city's finally starting to lack traffic and I'm still wide awake. I feel the call of the freeway and my bike. Enjoy the night or day, everyone. Someone's going for a relaxing night drive. I hope that's a blast and that you stay safe. I'll catch you next time, Jovial. Take care. Switzerland sounds nice, but everything is bigger in Texas. Even better. I live there. Listen, Texas. Can you send me those two, Erica? No, I don't go below Eiffel except for Forza. Visiting is really chill. Staying longer for work can be a bit of a process. Erica, did you post that in ASMR? Give me a minute. Very diverse population. We all dislike each other. How's the crime in Switzerland? I think Polish peeps usually have a hard tongue when pronouncing words. I cannot find the exact words, not exactly hard tongue. I had a beautiful bike trails in Switzerland. I remember the UCI downhill competition goes to Switzerland for their bike trails. I worked with a lot of Polish people and English was the main way of communication. People forget how extremely good and with relatively little accent Polish people speak English, or they don't speak it at all. Sipping right now this little bandit after chewing and attacking my palms for almost 10 minutes. Oh, cute. Did you press the little beans? Oh no. Alright, take care, Alejandro. Much love. Catch you next time. Before I face plant my own desk, let us begin. Let me get a nice gulp of coffee. Something that I tried recently was buying like pre-made coffee. You know, like how there's cold brew. Basically it's like an espresso cold brew latte, but it's almond milk. And normally, like, I don't have anything against almond milk, don't get me wrong, I just don't normally get that. for coffee. Like, I'll pour almond milk on my coffee or coconut milk or something, but I'm not crazy about it, is what I mean. Like, it's an alternative, but it doesn't hit quite right like proper whole milk or cream does. But this one is so good. I really like it. So it not only saves me time, but it's actually so delicious. Wait, I might have to start getting this regularly. I just have to be careful not to get addicted. But yeah, okay. I really enjoy the prefacing elements to this book. So we have our table of contents, some illustrations, the list of the illustrations, and a dedication, Treasure Island, to S.L.O., an American gentleman in accordance with whose classic taste the following narrative has been designed. It is now, in return for numerous delightful hours, and with the kindest wishes, dedicated by his affectionate friend, the author. My hands got dry. I'm moisturizing them real quick if you hear that rubbing. To the hesitating purchaser, if Sailor... That's cute. That's cute. Timeless. If sailor tales to sailor tunes, storm and adventure, heat and cold. If schooners, islands and maroons, and buccaneers and buried gold, and all the romance, all the old romance retold. Ah, okay, sorry. I was not reading that with due justice. If sailor tales to sailor tunes, storm and adventure, heat and cold, if schooners, islands and maroons, and buccaneers and buried gold, and all the old romance retold, exactly in the ancient way, can please as me they pleased of old, the wiser youngsters of today. So be it, and fall on. If not, if studious youth no longer crave, his ancient appetites forgot, Kingston, or Ballantyne the brave, or Cooper of the wooden wave, so be it also, and may I, and all my pirates share the grave, where these and their creations lie. Once upon a time in a land far, far away, long, long ago, the Fire Nation reigned. Once upon a time in a land far away, there was a laugh. In Laugh's kingdom, you'd find a lot of different people. The Laugh Chronicles. If you guys actually continue a story in chat right now, I would deadass compile it in a doc and read it. No matter how ridiculous. Okay, so this book separated into 6 parts, I believe. 6. We have part 1, The Old Buccaneer. Part 2, The Sea Cook. Part 3, My Shore Adventure. Part 4, The Stockade. And Part 5, My Sea Adventure. And Part 6, Captain Silver. So we'll see how far in Part 1 we get. We'll see how far we get tonight, and then I will try and finish the rest of this book on Patreon. Okay. Someone sold someone's kidneys. Someone performed lobotomy. Some were just there for laughs. The kingdom is prosperous. Yeah, sure sounds like it. Okay. Settle in, everybody. We have Chapter 1. The Old Sea Dog at the Admiral Benbow. Squire Trelawney, Dr. Livesey, and the rest of these gentlemen having asked me to write down the whole particulars about Treasure Island, from the beginning to the end, keeping nothing back but the bearings of the island, and that only because there is still treasure not yet lifted, I take up my pen in the year of grace 17, and go back to the time when my father kept the Admiral Benbow Inn, and the brown old seaman with the saver cut first took up his lodging under our roof. I remember him as if it were yesterday, as he came plodding to the inn door, his sea chest following behind him in a hand-barrow. A tall, strong, heavy, nut-brown man, his tarry pigtail falling over the shoulder of his soiled blue coat, his hands ragged and scarred, with black broken nails, and the saber cut across one cheek, a dirty, livid white. I remember him looking round the cove and whistling to himself as he did so, and then breaking out in that old sea song that he sang so often afterwards. 15 men on the dead man's chest, yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. 15 men on the dead man's chest, yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. In the high, old, torturing voice that seemed to have been tuned and broken at the capstan bars. Then he rapped on the door with a bit of stick like a handspike. A bit of stick like a handspike that he carried. And when my father appeared, called roughly for a glass of rum. This, when it was brought to him, he drank slowly, like a connoisseur, lingering on the taste, and still looking about him at the cliffs and up at our signboard. "This is a handy cove," says he at length, "and a pleasant city-ated grog shop. Much company, mate?" My father told him no, very little company. The more was the pity. "Well then," said he, "this is the berth for me. Here you, matey. Here you, matey," he cried to the man who trundled the barrow. "Bring up alongside and help up my chest. I'll stay here a bit." He continued, "I'm a plain man. Rum and bacon and eggs is what I want. And that head up there is for to watch ships off. What you might call me captain. Oh, I see what you're at. There." And he threw down 3 or 4 gold pieces on the threshold. "You can call me when I've worked through that," says he, looking fierce as a commander. Could you sing Ram Ranch? Was that the McDonald's tune I heard a second ago? I don't know. Seaman. Salty. Rum. Hi, Vonus. Is it Vonus or Vonus? Vonus. Rum is actually happy And indeed, bad as his clothes were, and coarsely as he spoke, he had none of the appearance of a man who sailed before the mast, but seemed like a mate or skipper accustomed to be obeyed or to strike. The man who came with the barrow told us the mail had set him down the morning before at the Royal George, that he had inquired what inns there were along the coast, and hearing ours well spoken of, I suppose, and described as lonely, had chosen it from the others for his place of residence. And that was all we could learn of our guest. He was a very silent man by custom. All day he hung around the cove or upon the cliffs with a brass telescope. All evening he sat in a corner of the parlour next to the fire and drank rum and water very strong. Mostly he would not speak when spoken to, only look up sudden and fierce and blow through his nose like a foghorn. And we and the people who came about our house soon learned to let him be. Every day when he came back from his stroll he would ask if any seafaring men had gone by along the road. At first we thought it was the want of company of his own kind that made him ask this question, but at last we began to see he was desirous to avoid them. When a seaman did put up the admirable Benbow, as now and then some did, making by the coast road for Bristol, he would look in at him through the curtained door before he entered the parlour, and he was always sure to be as silent as a mouse when any such was present. For me, at least, there was no secret about the matter, for I was, in a way, a sharer in his alarms. He had taken me aside one day and promised me a silver fourpenny on the first of every month if I would only keep my weather eye open for a seafaring man with one leg, and let him know the moment he appeared. Often enough, when the first of the month came around, I applied to him for my wage. He would only blow through his nose at me and stare me down, but before the week was out he was sure to think better of it, bring me my fourpenny piece, and repeat his orders to look out for the seafaring man with one leg. Perfect laugh reading in a thunderstorm moving in. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Hello, phonus. Okay, got you. I'm gonna grab my rum and get into character. How that personage haunted my dreams, I need scarcely tell you. Check this out, monster reader. On stormy nights, when the wind shook the four corners of the house and the surf roared along the cove and up the cliffs, I would see him in 1,000 forms and with 1,000 diabolical expressions. Now the leg would be cut off at the knee, now at the hip. Now he was a monstrous kind of a creature who had never had but the one leg, and that in the middle of his body. To see him leap and run and pursue me over hedge and ditch was the worst of the nightmares. And altogether I paid pretty dear for my monthly fourpenny piece in the shape of these abominable fancies. But though I was so terrified by the idea of the seafaring man with one leg, I was far less afraid of the captain himself than anybody else who knew him. There were nights when he took a deal more rum and water in his head than his head would carry, and then he would sometimes sit and sing his wicked old wild sea songs, minding nobody, but sometimes he would call for glasses, round and force, round. Sometimes he would call for glasses round and force all the trembling company to listen to his stories, or bear a chorus to his singing. Often I have heard the house shaking with yo ho ho and a bottle of rum, or the neighbours joining in for dear life with the fear of death upon them, and each singing louder than the other to avoid remark. For in these fits he was the most overriding companion ever known. He would slap his hand on the table for silence all round. He would fly up in a passion of anger at a question, or sometimes because none was put, and so he judged the company was not following his story, nor would he allow anyone to leave the inn till he had drunk himself sleepy and reeled off to bed. His stories were what frightened people worst of all. Dreadful stories they were, about hanging and walking the plank and storms at sea, and the dry tortugas, and wild deeds and places on the Spanish Main. By his own account, he must have lived his life among some of the wickedest men that God ever allowed upon the sea. And the language in which he told these stories shocked our plain country people almost as much as the crimes that he described. My father was always saying the inn would be ruined, for people would soon cease coming there to be tyrannized over and put down, and sent shivering to their beds. But I really believe his presence did us good. People were frightened at the time, but on looking back they rather liked it. It was a fine excitement in a quiet country life, and there was even a party of the younger men who pretended to admire him, calling him a true sea dog and a real old salt, and such like names, saying there was the sort of man that made England terrible at sea. In one way, indeed, he bade fair to ruin us, for he kept on staying week after week, and at last month after month, so that all the money had been long exhausted, and still my father never plucked up the heart to insist on having more. If ever he mentioned it, the captain blew through his nose so loudly that you might say he roared, and stared my poor father out of the room. I have seen him wringing his hands after such a rebuff, and I am sure the annoyance and the terror he lived in must have greatly hastened his early and unhappy death. All the time he lived with us, the captain made no change whatever in his dress, but to buy some stockings from a hawker. One of the cocks of his hat having fallen down, he let it hang from that day forth, though it was a great annoyance when it blew. I remember the appearance of his coat, while he patched himself upstairs in his room, and which, before the end, was nothing but patches. He never wrote or received a letter. He never spoke with any but the neighbours, and with these, for the most part, only when drunk on rum. And the great sea chest none of us had ever seen open. You guys are so mature. He was only once crossed, and that was towards the end, when my poor father was far gone in a decline that took him off. Dr. Livesey came late one afternoon to see the patient, took a bit of dinner from my mother, and went into the parlour to smoke a pipe until his horse should come down from the hamlet, for we had no stabling at the old Benbow. I followed him in, and I remember observing the contrast The neat, bright doctor, with his powder as white as snow and his bright black eyes and pleasant manners, made with the coltish country folk, and above all, with that filthy, heavy, bleared scarecrow of a pirate of ours, sitting, far gone and rum, with his arms on the table. Suddenly he, the captain, that is, began to pipe up his eternal song. 15 men on the dead man's chest, yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum. Drink and the devil had done for the rest, yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum. At first I had supposed the dead man's chest to be that identical big box of his upstairs in the front room, and the thought had been mingled in my nightmares with that of the one-legged seafaring man. But by this time, we had all long ceased to pay any particular notice to the song. It was new that night to nobody but Dr. Livesey, and on him I observed it did not produce an agreeable effect, for he looked up for a moment quite angrily before he went on with his talk to old Taylor, the gardener, on a new cure for the rheumatics. In the meantime, the captain gradually brightened up at his own music, and at last flapped his hand upon the table before him in a way we all knew to mean silence. The voices stopped at once, all but Dr. Livesey's. He went on as before, speaking clear and kind, and drawing briskly at his type between every word or two. The captain glared at him for a while, flapped his hand again, glared still harder, and at last broke out with a villainous, low oath. "Silence there, between decks." "Were you addressing me, sir?" says the doctor. And when the ruffian had told him, with another oath, that this was so, "I have only one thing to say to you, sir," replies the doctor, "that if you keep on drinking rum, the world will soon be quit of a very dirty scoundrel." The old fellow's fury was awful. He sprang to his feet, drew and opened a sailor's clasp knife, and balancing it open on the palm of his hand, threatened to pin the doctor to the wall. He yelled. The doctor never so much as moved. He spoke to him as before, over his shoulder and in the same tone of voice, rather high, so that all the room might hear, but perfectly calm and steady. "If you do not put that knife this instant in your pocket, I promise, upon my honor, you shall hang at the next assizes." Assizes? Yeah. Then followed a battle of looks between them, but the captain soon knuckled under, put up his weapon, and resumed his seat, grumbling like a beaten dog. "And now, sir," continued the doctor, since I now know there's such a fellow in my district, you may count I'll have an eye upon you day and night. I'm not a doctor only, I'm a magistrate, and if I catch a breath of complaint against you, if it's only for a piece of incivility like tonight's, I'll take effectual means to have you hunted down and rooted out of this. Let that suffice. Soon after, Dr. Livesey's horse came to the door, and he rode away. But the captain held his peace that evening, and for many evenings to come. Good night, Dispatch. Take care. See you, Erica, and have a good one. Much love. Chapter 2. Black dog appears and disappears. Let's see if we can read 3 chapters. We'll see. Maybe just 2. Maybe 3. We'll see. Black dog appears and disappears. It was not very long after this that there occurred the first of the mysterious events that rid us at last of the captain, though not, as you will see, of his affairs. It was a bitter, cold winter, with long, hard frosts and heavy gales, and it was plain from the first that my poor father was a little likely to see the spring. He sank daily, and my mother and I had all the inn upon our hands, and were kept busy enough without paying much regard to our unpleasant guests. It was one January morning, very early, a pinching, frosty morning, the cove all grey with hoar-frost, the rippling, lapping softly on the stones, the sun still low and only touching the hilltops and shining far to seaward. The captain had risen earlier than usual and set out down the beach, his cutlass swinging under the broad skirts of the old blue coat, his brass telescope under his arm, his hat tilted back upon his head. I remember his breath hanging like smoke in his wake as he strode off, and the last sound I heard of him as he turned the big rock was a loud snort of indignation, as though his mind was still running upon Dr. Livesey. Well, Mother was upstairs with Father, and I was laying the breakfast table against the captain's return when the parlour door opened, and a man stepped in, on whom I had never set my eyes before. He was a pale, tallowy creature, wanting 2 fingers of the left hand, and though he wore a cutlass, he did not look much like a fighter. I had always my eye open for seafaring men, with one leg or 2, and I remember this one puzzled me. He was not sailorly, and yet he had a smack of the sea about him too. Eyes are getting a bit blurry. Okay, I think we're gonna stop after 2 chapters after all. Hi Francisco. I asked him what was for his service, and he said he would take rum. But as I was going out of the room to fetch it, he sat down upon a table and motioned me to draw near. I paused where I was, with my napkin in my hand. "Come here, sonny," says he. "Come nearer here." I took a step nearer. "Is this here table for my mate Bill?" he asked with a kind of leer. I told him I did not know his mate Bill, and this was for a person who stayed in our house whom we called the captain. "Well," said he, "my mate Bill would be called the captain, as like as not. He has a cut on one cheek and a mighty pleasant way with him, particularly in drink, has my mate Bill. We'll put it, for argument like, that your captain has a cut on one cheek, and we'll put it, if you like, that the cheeks, that cheek's the right one. Oh, I told you. Now it's my mate Bill in this here house." I told him he was out walking. "Which way, sonny? Which way is he gone?" And when I had pointed out the rock and told him how the captain was likely to return and how soon, and answered a few other questions, "Ah," said he, "this'll be as good as drink to my mate Bill." The expression of his face as he said these words was not at all pleasant, and I had my own reasons for thinking that the stranger was mistaken, even supposing he meant what he said. But it was no affair of mine, I thought, and besides, it was difficult to know what to do. The stranger kept hanging about just inside the inn door, peering around the corner like a cat waiting for a mouse. Once I stepped out myself into the road, but he immediately called me back, and as I did not obey quick enough for his fancy, a most horrible change came over his tallowy face, and he ordered me in with an oath that made me jump. As soon as I was back again, he returned to his former manner, half fawning, half sneering, patted me on the shoulder, told me I was a good boy, and he had taken quite a fancy to me. "I have a son of my own," said he, "as like you as 2 blocks, and he's all the pride of my heart. But the great thing for boys is discipline, sonny, discipline. Now if you had sailed along with Bill, you wouldn't have stood there to be spoke to twice, not you. That was never Bill's way, nor the way of Sitch, as sailed with him. And here, sure enough, is my mate Bill, with a spyglass under his arm. Bless his old heart, to be sure. You and me'll just go back in the parlor, sonny, and get behind the door, and we'll give Bill a little surprise. Bless his heart, I say again." Oh, I'm losing my vision. Okay, how much longer is this chapter? Oh, goodness me. Okay, I think we can do this. So, saying, the stranger backed along with me into the parlor and put me behind him in the corner so that we were both hidden by the open door. I was very uneasy and alarmed, as you may fancy, and it rather added to my fears to observe that the stranger was certainly frightened himself. He cleared the hilt of his cutlass and loosened the blade in the sheath, and all the time we were waiting there, he kept swallowing, as if he felt what we used to call a lump in the throat. 100K is crazy. At last, in strode the captain, slammed the door behind him, without looking to the right or left, and marched straight across the room to where his breakfast awaited him. "Bill," said the stranger in a voice that I thought he had tried to make bold and and spun round on his heel and fronted us. All the brown had gone out of his face, and even his nose was blue. He had the look of a man who sees a ghost, or the evil one, or something worse, if anything can be, and upon my word, I felt sorry to see him all in a moment turn so old and so sick. Come, Bill, you know me. You know an old shipmate, Bill, surely, said the stranger. The captain made a sort of gasp. Black dog, said he. And who else? Black dog, said he. Good night, monster readers. Okay, sorry, I had to readjust my position, and also, this is the first time since getting a new case for my iPad that I actually used the stand thing. It's one of those, the case turns into a stand. It's very, very simple, but it's coming in handy. I was falling asleep, if you couldn't already tell. Life is really eepy. Her breathing changed. You can hear the changes in my breath. Observant you are. Smart little Pookie. I'm gonna go ahead and continue. See how continue until it gets too blurry to make out words. Okay. I think I need to get like reading glasses. Or no. I'll make sure to wear blue light glasses next time. That might help. Maybe. Anyhow. Hi Dan, how are you? Yeah, we're okay. We can manage. And who else? Returned the other, getting more disease. Oh, that scared me. Black dog as ever was, comfort to see his old shipmate Billy at the admirable Benbow Inn. Ah, Bill, I lost them 2 talons, holding up his mutilated hand. Talons for fingers, huh? Oh, Francisco, that's so kind of you. Thank you for gifting memberships. Laughing glasses be cute, Lavender. Tell me for the animated illustration, should I be wearing glasses or not? Captain Laugh is retiring to the captain chambers. Ironically, I was trying to record a pirate audio earlier today, but I had to stop halfway through because there were too much background noises to work with. It was getting frustrating. So I stopped, but I don't know that I'll have enough energy to finish part 2 today. Hi, Autoclav. Also, congratulations to the 5 new members. I should go back to sleep before I F up my sleep cycle. Yeah, probably a good idea. And I agree, glasses are cute. Now look here, said the captain. You've run me down. Here I am. Well then, speak up. What is it? That's you, Bill, returned Black Dog. You're in the right of it, Billy. I'll have a glass of rum from this dear child here. That's a weird way to refer to him. As I've took such a liking to. And we'll sit down, if you please, and talk square, like old shipmates. When I returned with the rum, they were already seated on either side of the captain's breakfast table. Black Dog next to the door, and sitting sideways so as to have one eye on his old shipmate, and one, as I thought, on his retreat. He bade me go and leave the door wide open. None of your keyholes for me, sonny, he said. And I left them together and retired into the bar. It's okay if you don't finish part 2, it matters if you get enough sleep. Thank you, Reese, I appreciate you. Ooh, warm fuzzy blankets, that's nice. Honestly, just like you always want to turn your pillow for the cool side of the pillow, I'm the same with blankets, not gonna lie, unless it's actually cold. I love the same thing, but with blankets. Like right now, I'm literally, it's not even a blanket, it's like a bed sheet, you know, like linen, a thin linen sheet on my head. But it feels so good. Nice and lightweight. And cool. Hi, Victor. Are you the voices? Because I can't get you out of my head. Chamomile, lavender, infused tea does sound very good. Not a fan of Patreon, so I mainly like funding creators through YouTube gift memberships. Oh, that makes sense. That's very kind. Thank you. And with that in mind, maybe the bedtime story hours shouldn't go on Patreon. They'll go on YouTube instead. Or maybe both. We'll see. For a long time, though I certainly did my best to listen, I could hear nothing but a low cackling, But at last the voices began to grow higher, and I could pick up a word or two, mostly oaths, from the captain. No, 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 no. An end of it. Oh wait. No, 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 no. And an end of it, he cried once. And again. If it comes to swinging, swing all, say I. Yeah, these are like scary illustrations, not gonna lie. Then all of a sudden, there was a tremendous explosion of oaths and other noises. The chair and table went over in a lump. A clash of steel followed, and then a cry of pain. And the next instant I saw Black Dog in full flight, and the captain hotly pursuing, both with drawn cutlasses, and the former streaming blood from the left shoulder. Just at the door the captain aimed at the fugitive one last tremendous cut, which would have certainly split him to the chine, had it not been intercepted by our big signboard of Admirable Benbow. You may see the notch on the lower side of the frame to this day. That blow was the last of the battle. Once out upon the road, Black Dog, in spite of his wound, showed a wonderful clean pair of heels and disappeared over the edge of the hill in half a minute. The captain, for his part, stood staring at the signboard like a bewildered man. Then he passed his hand over his eyes several times, and at last turned back into the house. "Jim," says he. "Rum." And as he spoke, he reeled a little and caught himself with one hand against the wall. "Are you hurt?" cried I. "Rum," he repeated. "I must get away from here. Rum, rum." I ran to fetch it, but I was quite unsteadied by all that had fallen out, and I broke one glass and fouled the tap. And while I was still getting in my own way, I heard a loud fall in the parlour, and running in, beheld by the captain lying full length upon the floor. At the same instant my mother, alarmed by the cries and fighting, came running downstairs to help me. Between us we raised his head. He was breathing very loud and hard. Pause. But his eyes were closed and his face a horrible colour. "Dear, dearie me," cried my mother. "What a disgrace upon the house, and your poor father is sick." In the meantime we had no idea what to do to help the captain, nor any other thought but that he had got his death hurt in the scuffle with the stranger. I got the rum, to be sure. And tried to put it down his throat. Pause. But his teeth were tightly shut, and his jaws as strong as iron. It was a happy relief for us when the door opened and Dr. Livesey came in, on his visit to my father. "Oh, doctor," we cried, "what shall we do? Where is he wounded?" "Wounded? A fiddlestick's end," said the doctor. "No more wounded than you or I. The man has had a stroke, as I warned him. Now, Mrs. Hawkins, you run upstairs to your husband and tell him, if possible, nothing about it. For my part, I must do my best to save this fellow's trebly worthless life. Jim, you get me a basin." When I got back with the basin, the doctor had already ripped up the captain's sleeve and exposed his great sinewy arm. It was tattooed in several places. Here's luck, fair wind, and Billy Bones his fancy were very neatly and clearly executed on the forearm, and up near the shoulder there was a sketch of a gallows and a man hanging from it, done, as I thought, with great spirit. Prophetic, said the doctor, touching this picture with his finger. And now, Master Billy Bones, if that be your name, we'll have a look at the colour of your blood. Jim, he said, are you afraid of blood? No, sir, said I. Well then, said he, you hold the basin. And with that he took his lancet and opened a vein. A great deal of blood was taken before the captain opened his eyes and looked mistily about him. Oh, so he's doing some bloodletting. First he recognized the doctor with an unmistakable frown. Then his glance fell upon me, and he looked relieved. But suddenly his colour changed, and he tried to raise himself, crying, "Where's Black Dog?" "There is no black dog here," said Doctor, "except what you have on your own back. You have been drinking rum. You have had a stroke, precisely as I told you, and I have just, very much against my own will, dragged you head foremost out of the grave. Now, Mr. Bones—" "That is not my name," he interrupted. "Much I care," returned the doctor. "It's the name of a buccaneer of my acquaintance, and I call you by it for the sake of shortness. And what I have to say to you is this. One glass of rum won't kill you, but if you take one, you'll take another, and another, and I stake my wig if you don't break off short, you'll die. Do you understand that? Die, and go to your own place, like the man in the Bible. Come, now make an effort. I'll help you to your bed for once." Between us, with much trouble, we managed to hoist him upstairs and laid him on his bed, where his head fell back on the pillow as if he were almost fainting. That reminds me, I've been trying out some new dresses recently, and I thought, it would be fun to get back into modeling. In particular, even if it wasn't like professional modeling, but taking my own pictures. It would be fun to have one of those fainting sofas. You ever seen that? It's like a lounge chair, fainting sofa. Imagine wearing a pretty elegant dress or gown and like laying down sideways, half laying up against this fainting sofa. Chase chair. "Now mind you," said the doctor, "I clear my conscience. The name of rum for you is death." And with that he went off to see my father, taking me with him by the arm. Hi, Benji. You guys are so sweet and so precious. So precious. bookshelf. This is nothing, he said as soon as he had closed the door. I have drawn blood enough to keep him quiet a while. He should lie for a week where he is. That is the best thing for him and you. But another stroke would settle him. Alright. And that's the conclusion of chapter 2. So we read Treasure Island, part 1, chapters 1 and 2. I would love to continue at least one more chapter, but I don't know if I would make it, frankly, so we're going to conclude here. But that's not to say we can't still chat a little bit, maybe until the 2-hour mark. Hee, much better. Now I can lay back in my chair just a little bit and not have to move. You can just chat just like this. A little sleepover chat. Who's gonna give me hugs? I want hugs. No, it's finally gonna rest, yay. I'm surprised you guys actually made it through. I was about to say good job, but the whole point of that was to relax you. I hope that much was accomplished. Are we gonna get spammed with dress pics now on Discord? Nah. Big hugs. Thank you. Good night, Zero. Take care. Have a good one. Love you. Why am I picturing a cold glass drizzled in chocolate and then filled with matcha milk? I watched this short today. This guy, he challenges himself to make coffee creations with like unconventional ingredients sometimes, like dragon fruit or Rice Krispies or whatever. And today I watched him make a peach cold cream foam over matcha latte. And it looked so good. I love matcha. You're welcome, random. tea. Good night, elf world. Take care. earth. Okay, seems like you guys are chatting. Just dug into my feet. I flame. I kept humming that earlier, but never actually gave you the full song, so we'll see. We'll see if I can manage this before I knock out again. We're running on rum power. I am a sleep flame. Je te laisserai du monde ensuite ta parole, ensuite la lune qui chante tout près de la place des pieds passent, cachés dans les trous, dans les dents. Et quand tu ressens les pantins un instant, embrasse-moi. Quand tu voudras, embrasse-moi. Quand tu voudras, embrasse-moi. Quand tu voudras. This is all one title. I'm just lazy. just turned this one from bedtime story hour to sleepover stream. Cold bones. Yeah, that's my love. She hides away like a ghost. Oh, does she know the leaves are same? Ooh, don't wanna cry, but I break that way. Cold sheets. Oh, where's my love? I'm searching high. I'm searching low in the night. Oh, does she know that we bleed the same? I don't wanna cry, but I think that way. Did she run away? Did she run away? I don't know. If she ran away, if she ran away, come back home. Just come home. I got a fear, oh, in my blood. She was carried up into the clouds high above. If you played, I played the same. Ooh, if you're scared, I'm on my way. Did you run away? Did you run away? I don't need to know. If you run away, if you run away, come back home. Come back home. Just come home. Je te laisserai du moins en dessous de ta part, en dessous de la lune qui chante, tout près de la place où tes pieds passent, cachés dans les trous d'entendre tes peurs. Et quand tu es seul et pendant un instant, embrasse-moi. Quand tu voudras, embrasse-moi. Quand tu voudras, embrasse-moi. Quand tu voudras. I'm not small, you're small. A whole of light through the big tops and up high, here before and after me, shining down on me. Moon, tell me if I could send my heart up to you, so when I die, which I must do, could it shine down here with you? 'Cause my love is mine, oh mine. I love mine. Nothing in the world belongs to me but my love, mine, oh mine, oh mine. My baby here on earth showed me what my heart was worth. So when it comes to be my turn, could you shine it down here for her? 'Cause my love is mine, oh mine. I love mine. Nothing in the world belongs to me but my love, mine, oh mine. Nothing in the world is mine for free but my love, mine, oh mine, oh mine. That was 3'2", perfect for headphones. You want me to sing Ocean Eyes? Sure, just for you, love. Just for you. Cause my love, oh mine, nothing in the world my love, oh mine, oh mine, oh mine. 'Cause you, my dear, I could see that being a Yandere song. 'Cause you, my dear, are mine, oh mine. No one can have you, you're all mine. Do whatever it takes to keep you safe. 'Cause oh, my dear, you're mine, oh mine, oh mine. I've been watching you for some time. Can't stop staring at those ocean eyes. That's all, right? I've been watching you for some time. Can't stop staring at those ocean eyes. Burning cities and napalm skies. 15 flares inside those ocean eyes. Your ocean eyes. No fair. You really know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. I'm never falling from quite this high. When I'm falling, Walking through a world gone blind, can't stop thinking of your diamond mind. Careful creature made friends with time. He left her lonely with a diamond mind. And those ocean eyes, love you really know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. Never fallen from quite this high, falling into your ocean eyes. Those ocean eyes. You really know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. Never fallen from quite this high, falling into your ocean eyes. Those ocean eyes. I forgot a record. To have someone like laugh must be a delight. That's very sweet. Yeah, that's making me laugh because I made a new acquaintance recently, and they made a comment that made me roll on the floor laughing. They were like, say, this is not in real life. This is not a real life interaction. This is over the internet. But they were like, since I've never seen you before, like, what the heck? Basically, you sound like such a baddie. Like, there's no way. There has to be something wrong with you. Like, are you ugly? Is that why your ex left you? Because there's no way. Why would your ex leave you? You have to be ugly or something like that. And that just gave me a big laugh. You've given me goosebumps. That's not the only way I can give you goosebumps. But I digress. I'm kidding. I didn't say anything. Don't put me in jail. Please. Dang, that's cold. Maybe, but I just found it funny. I feel like I can laugh at these things because I know it's not true, but I don't know, maybe if I was insecure about it, then I wouldn't be laughing. But no, I know I'm beautiful. You're going to do hard time in ASMR jail. Hard time. Hard time, you say? I get those goosebumps every time. I get those goosebumps every time. Ayo, ASMR raps. Lullaby stream. Ding, 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 12:30 in the night. Ooh, ooh. I get those goosebumps every time you come around, yeah. You ease my mind, you make everything feel fine. Worry about those comments, I'm way too numb, yeah. It's way too dumb, yeah. I get those goosebumps every time. I need the Heimlich, throw that to the side, yeah. I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. When you're not around, when you throw that to the side, yeah. I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. 713 through the 281, yeah. I'm riding. Why they on me? Why they on me? I'm flying. Sipping low key. I'm sipping low key in Onyx. Rider. When I'm pulling up right beside you. Pop star Lil Mariah. Wanna text a cute game wildness. Throw a stack on the Bible. Never Snapchat or took Molly. She fought through plenty. Her and all her guineas. Yeah. We at the top floor right there off the Winnie. Yeah. Oh no, I can't with y'all. Yeah, with my squad, I cannot do no wrong. Yeah, saucing in the city, don't get misinformed. Yeah, they gon' pull up on you. Brr, brr, brr. Yeah, we gon' do some things can't relate. 'Cause we from a place you cannot stay. Oh, you can go. Oh, I don't know. Oh, beg the heck up off me. Brr, brr, brr. I get those goosebumps every time you come around, yeah. Such profound thoughts are disturbing. Thanks for doing the ad-libs, Connor, you the real man. Time. I wanna press my life. I wanna press it. I want a green light. I wanna be like. I wanna press my line. Yeah. I wanna take that ride. Yeah. I'm gonna press my line. I want a green light. I wanna be like. I wanna press my mama dear. Spare your feelings. I'm reliving moments, feeling more residual. Goodbye the building, burn the building, take it. Build a building just a small. I could justify my love for you and touch the sky for God. Stop. Beta one. Put that on the pedestal. Put that on a high horse. That to die for. That to die. Peter Piper picked the pepper. Peter Piper picked the pepper so I could pick your brain and put your heart together. We depart the shady parts and party are the diamonds yours to coop forever. My best shots might shoot forever like brr. You come around, yeah. You ease my mind, yeah. Make everything feel fine. Worry about those comments. Brr, brr. Go off, world. Brr, brr, brr. I've got energy even ever since she slept. I get those goosebumps every time. This is Connor. Goosebumps every time. Thanks, JP. You know, recently I started considering getting back into refreshing my language with Korean and Japanese, but particularly Korean. So I started listening to some Korean music again, and I forgot that there was this song. I listened to this song recently. There's a song that raps about like cat's butts shaking. You want to hear it? It's so silly. She be spitting bars. That's my favorite ASAP Rocky song. It's called WGC. Yeah, that's the English title. Y'all ain't ready to hear about this. Hey, 우리 집 고양이 주르르 좋아해. 우리 집 고양이 주르르 좋아해. 그래서 2개를 줬더니 우리 집 고양이 돼지야. 우리 집 고양이 뱃살이 많아. 계속 줘. 그래도 주르르 계속 줘. 우리 집 주르 졸라 많아서 이제 그만로. 년치가 우리 집 고양이 딱 가르치. 니네 집 고양이 주르르 좋아해. 우리 집 고양이 그래서 뱃살이 계속 줘. 온 세상에 고양이 엉덩이 흔들어. 엉덩이 흔들어. 우리 집 고양이 엉덩이 너무 커. 야, 엉덩이 너무 커. 야, 엉덩이 너무 커. I'm gonna try and imitate the other rapper who comes in at this part. I love him. His name is 𝗖𝗢𝗡𝗧. His voice is so unique. He's like, 여자들 남자들 줄 좋아해. 여자들 남자들 줄 좋아해. 민호의 여자들 줄 좋아해요. 겨울에 딴님 입술 막 축구게 주루해. 친구보다 여자가 더 많아. 어머나 새끼랑 매매를 어서대. 여자들 친구가 졸라 많아. 그냥 배로. 어머나 졸 많아. 그래서 넌 그냥 배로. 니네 집 고양이 주르르 좋아해? 아니 난 주르르 좋아해. 온 세상에 여자들 엉덩이 흔들어. 온 세상에 여자들 엉덩이 먹어. 온 세상에 여자들 엉덩이 흔들어. Okay, before it was big butts of cats and shaking butts of cats, but now it's girls. 염태가 벤tley를 플렉스해도 2,000만원짜리 목걸이도 너 거미 줄이 없음 전화지 마. 우리 집 고양이 안 되지. 야, 니네 고양이 못되지. 야, 그래도 우리 집 고양이는 야. 안 되지 마. 우리 집 고양이도 안 되지. 야, 니네 집 고양이 못되지. 야, 그래도 우리 집 고양이 야. 하여튼 거쳐져 전라되지. 야, 니네 염탈이 줄을 때 야. 난 우리 집 고양이 주르르 야. Don't call me, it's not for me. 연단에 낮추려 하지 마. Don't call me 주르르 없음 전하지 마. Don't call me, it's not for me. 그래도 난 주르르 계속 줘. 우리 집 고양이 주르르 좋아해. 우리 집 고양이 주르르 좋아해. 그래도 2개를 줬더니 우리 집 고양이 돼지야. 우리 집 고양이 뱃살이 너무 많아. 그래도 주르르 계속 줘. 그래도 주르르 계속 줘. 온 세상 고양이 엉덩이 흔들어. 우리 집 고양이 엉덩이 너무 커. 온 세상 고양이 엉덩이 흔들어. 우리 집 고양이 엉덩이 너무 커. 야, 엉덩이 너무 커. 야. How's that for shaking cat butts? If you search WGX, you'll get a completely different song. No, WGC. Because 우리 고양이 WGC. I don't know, let's pretend clapping. Yeah, our cat's cheeks clapping. Wait, that sounds wrong. Wait. Cat's butt shaky sounds like the next viral video. 고마워. 감사합니다. 사랑해요. 사랑해요. 나도 사랑해요. 나도 엄청 많이 사랑해요, 리스. Yeah, we hit the 3-hour mark. I don't know if anyone else's country has this. It's kind of Dutch and also popular in Germany. We rap over hard style. Pretty sure any country there's like variation of what you rap over, right? Cat's cheeks clapping. 何これって。正しい。いや。사랑해요. 사랑해요. 사랑해. 되게 엄청 사랑하거든? 엄청 사랑하거든. 진짜 사랑하니까? 왜 날 못 믿어? 사랑한다고. Accept it. I said I love you. 사랑해. 왜? 날 사랑하지 않아? 그것 때문에? 그러면 괜찮아. 너한테 나만 사랑하면 괜찮아. 내 마음은 엄청 크니까. I love you. Love us, no way. Of course. 당연하지. 당연하지. 이렇게 사랑할게. 예쁘다. 네가 예뻐. 어디 이쁜 새끼. 넌 내 이쁜 새끼지? You're my pretty good boy. 우리 이쁜 새끼. 사랑해. I feel like maybe they do exist, but they're rare because I've searched both Japanese, Korean, and French ASMRs, and I have yet to come across like Korean mommy ASMRs. I know they exist, but they're very, very rare. Maybe I should start doing that. I feel like that comes naturally enough. Be my good boy in Korean. You know, before I woke up, I was having this dream. In my dream, I had gone back to Japan. I was by myself and I was like meeting up with some new friends I made. And we were all I don't know why I felt like a feeling of VR chat. I don't know if we met from there or like the place looked like it or something, but I think we did meet from there. But yeah, we met up at this cafe and we were like studying together and we got to know each other. We were mainly studying, and I remember like the shop was closing, but, or at least the menu part was closing, and they were gonna close their doors, but we could stay. And I had never been there before, so I was like taking a look at the menu, and because all the baked goods looked so good, and I could feel the barista dude, and I could feel his eyes on me as I was looking over the desserts, and it was like a familiar look, because like this happens in real life too. I can pick out the expression when someone's like intrigued by how much I'm deeply considering food, like passionately. And so he's just like with a little smirk or smile, waiting for me to decide what I'm gonna order. So I decided to go to my seat and order from there instead. And I was like, do you guys want a coffee or anything? Because I was getting dead tired in my dream. Or dead sleepy, I should say. And everything was out except for cookies. So we all just got a cookie. I bought cookies for everyone. And even the barista dude. But we were waiting for our cookies the whole time, and I didn't realize until later, like when the shop was already closed up, or the cafe part was already closed up, that we were supposed to just grab like the ones packaged in plastic. They weren't gonna come bring it to us. I thought they were gonna I don't know why they were gonna I thought they were gonna bring us warm cookies. I think because the last cafe I went to in Korea, like normally when you go to a cafe, right, it's either ready-made or it's like in the plastic already. But the last cafe I went to, no matter what you ordered, like they would either chill it for you or warm it for you. So like even if I bought a cookie, they'd warm it for me and I could have it with my milk or my coffee or whatever. And it was such a nice little experience. I think that's probably where that inspiration is coming from, because I've never gotten that from anywhere else. But anyway, tangent. I went over to my friend and I was like struggling to remember how to piece my sentences together in Japanese, but I slowly told her that I think we were supposed to, actually, I don't know, I just realized I was speaking in Korean, not Japanese. Yeah. Oh, I think that's what she was doing. She wasn't learning English, she was learning Korean. So I spoke to her in Korean, and she was like, oh, okay. I was like, I think we were supposed to pick out the cookies. Do you want to go do it? She was like, well, we're already gonna leave. We can just pick it on our way out. And I agreed. And as soon as we said that, like, everyone started getting up out of their seat. Like, everyone from the surrounding tables, too. And it was like you know when you go crowd surfing at a concert? Like, that many people. It was just like a surge of people. And, like, I had all my stuff laid out on the table. And we were just getting carried with the crowd forward in the stampede. And I just had, like, my laptop, I think. My iPad or my laptop? I think my laptop. And anyway, fast forward. The reason I brought this up, I was going to tell you how the dream ended. It was like, we got not carried, but the stampede continued all the way until we reached outside and everyone dispersed. And it was nighttime and stuff. But there was like an outdoor basketball court lit with like football lights. And we were over by the picnic tables on the edge of the court, like on the grass at the edge of the court. And we were gonna set up shop there again to study together, our group. Then I heard my name being called, and it was my dad. I recognized it was my dad's voice, and I looked in that direction, and he had like just come out of this other building. It seemed like he'd just landed or whatever and made it there. And just remember running up to him and like crying as I hugged him because I missed him. And he just hugged me back, and it was a warm hug, a reciprocated hug. But yeah, that's actually no, that's not when I woke up, but that's one of the significant parts I remember. He asked me like what was I doing there, and I was like, hold on, I need to go get my stuff first. And so I told my friends that too. And I tried making my way back, but it was like a hassle trying to get from where we were at the picnic tables to back inside the building. Because I had to, when I was trying to go around the perimeter of the basketball court, balls kept flinging my way, and like it was all guys playing, and I would like catch them with one hand and like throw them back. And at first it seemed purely accidental, but once they saw that, like my basketball instincts were kicking in. It was like they were purposely letting the ball go out of bounds, so I would catch it and throw it back. It was like, you know, when you feed meat to crocodiles or something? It was that same feeling, the way they were watching and waiting. So I thought, okay, they're just gonna keep following me on the court, so maybe I should just cut through the court to get there as fast as possible. And so I did. But yeah, that was kind of fun, not gonna lie. Kind of miss playing basketball. Balls keep flinging your way. Shut up, Reese. Well, if you can't play basketball, you're only 3'2". Shut up, bro. Shut up. You know, the first basketball team I was ever on, the shortest girl on our team, and I mean she was short, was our best 3-point thrower. Ain't that amazing? Forget asked me if I can purr. Make me shut up then. Well, it's not like she was gonna be dunking. Hi, fake. You guys said the same thing. I'm crying. Meow. 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 Oh my gosh. Should we do a sleep stream with like different esque girls? Cat girl sleep stream when? Meow. Was that you, Connor? Well, there you go. There's your answer. Not gonna lie, she sounded like Perry the Platypus. Yeah. Sleep stream with platypus girl. Hey, where's Perry? Wait. I think that sounds more like a platypus. Yeah, play with me. That would be a catastrophe. Gasp. W pun. Um. Come back. Hey, where's Perry? Scientist, speaker, and platypus listener. Flirting. What, you want a furry romance? That's crazy. And what do you mean, dirty-minded people? If that's really what you meant, you would have said pussycats or pussies. Nice try, Connor. Literally calling yourself out there. That's crazy. I can't even lie. You can't even be You can't even be caught being consistent. Can't even lie. That's bare mad, bruv. No, you're small watching. You're small. No, I'm not a furry. A furry would say that. You tell him, Riddler. What? I don't know what you're acting pissed at me for. I don't know why you're acting so wet, bruv. That's actually crazy. Yeah, you heard me right. You're acting bare mad, bruv. That's crazy. That's crazy. so small, can you smother me with hugs? Of course. Grr. Big bear hugs. Steamy mood. Are you about to catch the freight train? The steam engine train. Ow, 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 ow. Owie. Owie. It did sound kind of small. Owie. I'm into human women. Me too. I mean, what? Just kidding. Hey, yo, walk. Hey, yo, walk on, bro. If you acting big, love. Ma, what you got for G-Watch? Come on, step up. I dare ya, ass pussy hole. Hey, watch that profanity. Watch that profanity before I put a Glock in your fanny. She banged a knee up, blimey. No, it was my arm, thankfully. Knee probably would have hurt more. I'm used to taking more hits on my arms, I feel like. One way or another. Ironically, I had to use my arms for foleying today. Let's just say it involved leather and a chain and trying to achieve. I was like smacking different surfaces to try and get a realistic sound for if you're hitting someone with it. But I couldn't, it just didn't sound right. I was even stacking folded towels against like a hard surface to try and give a bit of cushion, but it was not the same. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have to use myself. There's no other way. And I was like, is it gonna hurt? Because I need to be able to do it several times. Yeah, I can't just use one sound and then layer it. That's boring and it seems uncanny. Thankfully, it didn't. I could take it. It worked out. Gasp, laugh, isn't it? What are you looking at? You looking at my chest? What are you, Lebanese? Ew. Lesbian? I thought you were American. Hurricane Tortilla. She's a part of the LGTV. Actually, it's HDTV. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm straight. Love goes from owie to I put a Glock in your fanny. ADHD, that's gay. She's Lavacan. It's a North American country. Can't see with you. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of like Atlantis. That would explain the white hair. She motor. Oh, yeah. I'm as straight as a roundabout. That's crazy. Just jingo I'm as straight as a pole. I want to learn some pole dance. Dude, Loki, you ever seen those people on VR chat who, like, professional dancers, like, literally have a pole in their room or their house or something and dancing on VR chat? I low-key want to try that, just for funsies. Oh, that was my tummy. Uh-oh. My tummy's making noises. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Mr. Tummy? It's Tuesday, innit? It's Tuesday, innit, bruv? It's Tuesday. Yeah. Is it Tuesday? Or is it Thursday? Or Friday? Or Saturday? Sunday? Monday? Or is it that wet kneesy day? That wet kneesy day? What are you getting so wet for, bruv? Like, chill, man, chill. Like, no one asked you. Javlav ASMR preview. Oh, you like the ball that came with the house? Tummy and my rummy. Actually, it's ball. Just reminded me of this skit I saw today. This man is bare hilarious. One sec, I think I can find it. He's bare funny, bruv. Mad funny. Let me check my internet history. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my internet history. Yeah. It's this man. Wait. No, not this man. Not this man. Not this man. No. Yeah, it was this one. If you're interested, I'll drop the link. This roadman teaches UK slang in US school. It's like, so we've been to the basics. Let's just do some recaps. How do we say hello? And they're all like, wagwan. And then there's a student that's in the back and he's like, haha, British. In return, the roadman teacher's like, one more doors, man, gonna kick you out there like a soccer ball. What about how are you? What are you saying? And then he's like, okay, so today we're gonna be learning some grammar. Like pronouns. In the English language, there's only one pronoun, man. I never asked you to repeat after me. So, one pronoun, man for everything. Man is wearing a grey hoodie. Man is the teacher. Man ain't supposed to be chewing gum in man's lesson. What about if I'm not a man? You're still a man. Not a man, though. Oh my days, it don't matter. It's true. Everyone's mandem, unless you're trash. Hi, romance. How are you doing? What are you saying? British. True say. And that man's telling lies. That man's telling lies. I'ma pop your lies just like that. Burst your bubble. Oh, aren't you just cute as a bubble? It was funny, right? I'll kick you out so like a sack of ball. What was funnier, to be honest, was in the comments. There were people fighting over like what he was actually saying. I'm like, y'all are kind of dumb, not gonna lie. People are getting butthurt over. No, I'm saying soccer ball. We say football in the UK. And I was like, oh, duh. The American student just mocked him by saying British. So he was coming at him saying, I'm gonna punch you outside like a soccer ball. Purposely mocking the word. And then someone else saying, adding on to the stupidity, like, he wasn't saying soccer ball, he was saying sack of balls, actually. Like, you gotta pause and reassess your existence. Can you imagine saying, seriously, with a straight face, actually, he was saying sack of balls. Like, okay, buddy. It's UK English. Man's not hot. The guy told me take off your jacket. I said, babe's not. Man's not hot. Haha, British. That's how I'm gonna react to Connor every time from now on. Haha, British. I'm the ish, and you're just British. Imagine, could it be me? Literally, could it be me? Literally, could it be me? I am the golden standard, and you're just British. Chav love quotes. British love squeeze. Hey, no. Hey, no. We can talk about this. We can talk about this, man. Guys, Connor's trying to rob me. He came up ready to squeeze, like, what's in your pockets? What's in your pockets, good man? Come on, empty your pockets. Show me them pockets. Nah. What have you got for me in them pockets, yeah? It's all mine. All mine, yeah? Whatever's in those pockets is all mine. It's Zach, guys, it's Zach. Yay. Oh yeah, Zach, I meant to ask you, because by this point I've said and spelled your name so many times with varying spellings. I feel like I wanted to have a refresher. Tell me how I'm supposed to spell your name so I don't misspell it. I feel bad. Is it Z-A-C-K or Z-A-C-H? What, you got a license for those pockets? No? Alright then, empty them out. It's getting confiscated. I don't know why you're complaining. You ain't got a license for those pockets. They're mine now, yeah? Mine. Empty your pockets, G. Toss that. Hey, yo, toss what now? Toss what now? Oh no, I ain't no vegetarian. What's this about tossing salad? No. No, no. No, no. No, no. I've seen the Pookies use different variations too. Yeah. I mean, that's what makes it worse for me. It's Z-A-C-K, isn't it? I feel like it is. Yeah, I feel like it is. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll just let you tell me. You don't want to get filled up, yeah? So empty your pockets. Empty your pockets. If you don't, you're gonna regret it. Just empty your pockets for me. Is that Z-A-C-H-K? Sorry. Z-A-C-H-K. Oh no. If you come around my ends, G, man's got a death wish. If I see you one of these ends again, you're getting rushed, man. You're getting rushed. You hear me? You copy? Do you copy? Man's wet between the ears, bruv, and he's wet. Man's wet and wet between the ears. Do you copy? Could be Zach with 3 Ks if you want to be really funny. But it's just Zach. You got it right on the phone. Okay, thank goodness. I was so nervous. I was like, wait. I'm trying to do a nice gesture and I just screwed this up if I spelled his name wrong. It's alright, laddie. I'm the real ogre of me swamp. Conqueror. What does that sound like? Some magistrate position. Hi, Villanelle. Good to see you. Okay. Navi's getting tired again. More often than not, in lots of good ways. Arabian nights, Arabian days. Ai, yo, hier gaat. Je n'ai pas so what? Such rudeness. Such rudeness. Je ne suis pas un rat. How dare you? All the roadmen. All the roadmen pressure making left tires. Hard work running the streets. Man's on the grinds. Get some sleep or no Porsche GT3R for you. That's okay. I'm living just fine without a Porsche GT3R. Kiki. Matter of fact, what is your Porsche Bugatti Lambo truck colour? What's the colour of your Porsche Bugatti Lambo truck? Mine is lavender. Mine is lavender. 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 You know, that's a question I think about sometimes. I'm assuming you guys have listened to an extensive amount of audio roleplays and ASMR. Do you have a preference or any critiques or criticisms when it comes to kissing ASMR? Like, do you like certain kinds of kisses and hate others, or... I'm very curious. I got a Honda, the Honda don't need no Bugatti. I love how Mr. Riddler without question just said blue. Sometimes I know personally, like, one of my favorite kiss sounds is that one kiss from the Hunger Games when they're stuck inside the little cave with Peeta's injury. Katniss kisses them. I remember I have a memory sitting there with my sister watching this movie, and we were both like, why did that kiss sound so perfect? And we paused the movie and sat there for like a straight 5 minutes trying to recreate it. And when we finally got it, we were laughing so hard. To me, that's like peak kiss sound. And I try to be subtle enough that, you know, if you're not used to kissing sounds, like, it's not gonna make you cringe, and it's not super noticeable if you just have it on the background. Or, like, hopefully YouTube bots aren't gonna pick it up also. I try to make a very specific kind of kiss sound if I can help it. If it's kissing me, like, throw some ear breathing in there. Hey yo. Yes. 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 A mixed bag is good. I didn't hear your French kiss version until you did it in your live stream. Wait, I did a French kiss. What? I do not recall this. Maybe this is why I'm not a public figure. My PR team would have a field day. You can just vary the types of kissing, like little pecks, the fast ones. And some more sensual, maybe some tongue action. Something if it makes loud after sound is what sends the tingles. Okay. That was the live stream where she was defo being also. Yeah, the whole time, man. The whole time. Oh, off-world. This is the second to last stream where it sounded like you were opening a condom. Nah, I don't own any condoms. Even. Never bought one. I was gonna say never touched one, but considering, like, for a flash of a moment, am I gonna die? That hurts my heart. The fluff, fluff. Series. Actually, let me not put my feet up on here. Let me kick this out. Shut up, Connor. Bruh. Imagine not needing a bra. That'd be great. But that's okay. I'm grateful for what I've been allotted. Because I would like to have children sometime. It's worth the hassle. Or something comforting to hold, not just for me. Side eye. But according to you, there's nothing to hold, so I guess you won't be holding anything. That's crazy. Why are you roasting laugh? It's in its nature. What do you mean? Can I offer myself as tribute? I'm making it sound like some sort of ritual. I'll only be making babies with my husband. My future husband, if there is one. Only, you guys are gonna have such cute babies. Can I be an auntie to all your babies? Pretty please. I want to visit and watch them grow up and squeeze their cute little baby cheeks. That reminds me, I need to wrap up some baby shower gifts. It's whatever, maybe it's for the best. Gosh, it was on mute again. I'm so bad about this, bro. Maybe it's a sign. Don't speak, woman. came by. Hey, it's legendary. The Lasagna Book Club. I was going for the 24-hour sleep stream. You know what, when we reach 24K, I'll attempt that again. We can do that. Women only have a mouth for one reason. Yeah, and what's that? I soil if you're still here. Did she? Oh, it's random. Did she see the Men in Black that neuralized her, then stunned her for straight hours? Sleep typing, don't worry. Zach Connor, come on, you guys. Hi, Eve. I think I might have stretched a little too extra. Oh, there's like a muscle in my shoulder joint. Saying Will Smith would probably stun her. No. I don't get starstruck, to be honest. I'm trying to think if there's even a celebrity that would make me starstruck. The only person I'd be starstruck if I saw is Jesus, to be honest. I don't know if that's a lack of care so much as, or as much as, like, experiencing that myself. Because this is sleep laugh talking. You don't know if this is true or not. But as someone related to someone famous, growing up, I've been recognized and stopped when I'm not even the one responsible for the fame or whatever. And I've seen it enough and been around it enough that it doesn't faze me. I don't really get the whole starstruck thing. As in, like, understand. Like, at the end of the day, it's just a person. Or Zendaya. How'd you know? Dude, I love Zendaya. I love her so much that even though I said I'd never watched Euphoria, I gave it a shot. For as long as I could. I gave it a shot. Just for her. Can we get a clue? Maybe you can ask Sleep Laugh when she comes around again. I don't know what you're talking about. She's related to Sleepy Joe Biden. I'd get starstruck if I ever saw you laughing. Would you even recognize me though? Nah, you guys wouldn't. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I'm just one of the boys, remember? You know, I would even continue reading Treasure Island right now, but I don't know if my energy's there yet. We'll see. We'll see if I pick up again or if I just crash again. I'd recognize your voice anywhere, my love. That's sweet. I wonder. I've said many times. See, you say that, but how do you know I don't go out and sound like completely different? I am a voice actor. And someone who wants to be a functioning member of society. Oh, it just told me it rolled some ads for some of you guys. I'm gonna wait a few seconds. And what I mean by the wanting to function as a member of society is I don't want to be stared down or like given weird looks or like see little friends pop out if I'm just because I'm trying to order food and it sounds a certain way unintentionally. So yeah, I change my voice a lot. I be putting on them customer service voices. I said many times if I see Lava throwing a soggy tea bag at her forehead. Rude. Well, just because you're wet, love. They'll be trying to make me wet, okay? It's not okay. Not trying to be wet like you, bruv. You're very silly, love. Hug. Hugs. Grr. Oh, if I see a 3'2" ball chap, then I know it's you. Dang, profiled to a T. Yup. Yellow bottom jeans. um. Well, yeah, before the day goes away. I meant to post some things to Patreon, but I keep on, like, procrastinating or getting sidetracked. Let me go ahead and do that. Real quick. Right quick, yeah. Right quick. No, I did not. Let us see then. Yup, I did not. Okay. Pull that back then. Where's my phone? Dang, is Midjourney ever gonna get any less expensive? Oh, paying bills is not fun. Those things I think about at 5:30 in the morning. Let's see. Photos. Oh yeah, okay. There were a few things I was gonna post, but the shoes came. So I'll put that. Oh, and the socks came as well. Goodness gracious me. You know, when I was at my appointment the other day, I was like going through my photo roll to take out some unnecessary things, and I forgot I'd taken all these pictures. I had like a little bit of a photo shoot session because I was trying on gifts from you guys and taking pictures so I could show you. But I may have gone a little bit overboard. So like half of my, I mean, I don't have a whole bunch of photos in my phone already because it's still newer and I only use this for work, but like half of my camera roll in the middle is just like a block of red. It'll make sense soon. It'll all make sense soon enough. Yep, okay. You guys don't want to know what I took pictures of. Like, I actually went overboard. You're probably not even gonna see half of these. I was ordering pizza, my stick at around corner. Which, by the way, thank you, Connor. That was really sweet. Next time we're playing Alien, I'll have to make sure I get that pizza. Hi, Joshua. How are you? Jesse. Posts that show how silly and small you are. Maybe silly. maybe small, maybe a couple other things. I'd recognize your hands, I guess. Or your scent. I'd follow the lavender scent. Or the Spider-Gwen looking hands. I'm crying. Do I have Spider-Gwen hands? Jeez, my fingers are long. I don't know if that was a joke or not. Not gonna lie, Spider-Gwen's suit's pretty fire. Thank you. Okay. Let's send that. Oops. Oopies. Where did it go? I literally opened it. And it's gone. What on earth? Okay. What the heck? Okay, I think I have to do that again. Okay. Saved this time. Nice. Oh. What the heck? What is going on? It's corrupted. I'm so confused. Oh, but here's these pictures. Alright, I'll have to figure out what is wrong with it, but in the meantime. Oh, wait. I actually don't know what's wrong with this. Like, okay. Welcome back, off-world. Hi. Countem colony. You have the hands which are shown in the photo. Oh, got you. Are these Spider-Man hands? Yeah, my nap was okay, off-world. Thank you. Honestly, I don't even know if it can qualify as a nap so much as just falling in and out of sleep. But yeah, got some rest. Yeah, laughs got for real. I don't know what's going on. Have a good one, Jasper. Take care. No, stop, your keyboard can only take so much anger. I'm not angry typing. I'm not a keyboard warrior, I swear. I was just typing. Oh no. I just scratched my chin. Clip it and ship it. I'm curious, you guys, what is your favorite kind of ASMR? Like your top 3 triggers? Do you know? Forever going stream 4. Let's go. Hi, Harry. Ear blowing is 1. Okay. Fast, a bit loud sounds. Loves fly sounds with his voice. Oh, you sweetheart. Actually, though, water or tapping usually gets me to sleep. Water's good. Like water stream or rain or pouring or anything like that. Water drops. Good boys too. And 3rd is random stuff. Okay. Good to know. Oh, French whispers. Okay. gosh, my tummy. Would you like me to give you some sleep in French? Chaotic ASMR knocks me up. You know, the other day, like a week ago, I'd shared some chaotic ASMR with some friends, and they were like, what the heck is this? Do you remember? I made a community post on one of her videos, maybe two. It was like Maya Winky ASMR. I love her stuff, bro. But they're like, what the heck is this? Their reactions are so funny, honestly. Because her newest video was like Jimmy Neutron ASMR or something. They were like, I'm losing brain cells just watching this. Constant sounds of punching. Actually, though, massage ASMR too, especially if they snap someone's neck. Oh yes. Oh yes, very relaxing. Super relaxing to just think of someone beating you to sleep. Phenomenal ocean sounds with a towel. Second favorite hair play sounds. And that sounds so nice. Like waves washing up on the shore. And okay. Welcome back, Connor. Hi, Maddie. How are you doing? If you can do me a favor before I say anything, I'd love for you to make yourself comfortable. Somewhere you can close your eyes and feel safe. And let your mind drift. I'm going to be speaking for you in this sense. I'm going to read some affirmations coming from you, okay? I want you to feel good. était en moi depuis le début. Je suis en personne belle, puissante et divine, et très divine. Je suis en autre bœuf, puissante et amazing. Je m'améliore chaque jour. Je suis en sécurité physiquement et émotionnellement. Je suis confiante et calme. Je suis confiante et calme. Que j'inspirerai les autres personnes. Sorry, that was my phone. J'affronte mes peurs avec courage. J'affronte mes peurs avec courage. Je peux faire tout ce que je souhaite faire. Et tu vas bien. Tu vas bien. Oui, tu vas bien. J'ai déjà moins de ce dont j'ai besoin. J'ai déjà en moi tout ce dont j'ai besoin. Je sais faire les meilleurs choix pour moi-même. Je suis heureux d'être que je suis. J'ai confiance en moi. J'ai confiance en moi. Ok les filles. Nice. Since you're a voice actor and all, do you think you could try doing a French mommy voice? Hi, Aragon. Oh my gosh, I just remembered I never posted that. Oh, I feel so stupid. Since Zach, you and Eve's birthday aren't too far apart, when your birthday came around, I recorded an audio, like a birthday inspired audio. I recorded it because of you, and I was gonna post it around Eve's birthday as well for timing, but it slipped out of my hands. Oh my gosh, I just remembered. It is like a French mommy made kind of script. That's because you're big stupid. Thanks, Connor. don't quite understand this fascination for MILF voice, but if it is something that my good boy wants. How long are we talking? Salut, eat your veggies. No, I was doing French, mommy, and I can't listen right now. It's okay, it's not going anywhere. Put this down. Turn the lights off. Just pulling my hair out of my face real quick. Okay. Put my other earbud in too. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. I was like, no, it wasn't even charging. Okay. Alright. Are you ready for maximum good boy cuddles and sleep? We'll start this one off with some hushing. Is that okay? It is time to sleep. Come, cuddle up, get cozy. That's my good boy. That's my good boy. Bundle up under the blankets. They're so soft, comforting, safe. So cozy and fluffy. Such a good job. You did so well today. Good boy. Such a good boy. Breathe for me, good boy. Breathe. Where do you want wants me to beat you with the frying pan. Ay, ay, ay. But if you don't want to sleep, you're free to just rest. It is all up to you. I know my good boy can make good choices for himself. I trust him. If anything, if you wanted, if you really wanted, you could be like Matty and just imagine yourself in bed and just get the relaxation out of it. Or entertainment, you know, who knows? Maybe you're laughing at this secretly. Laugh, could you order me to sleep? Glow the bloody hell to sleep, Connor. Go to sleep, silly boy. It's time for bed. Surely it won't take more than a sweet suggestion for you to do what's good for you. 'Cause you're a good boy, right? I don't deserve this. Oh, come on. Yes, you are silly though. Oui, you are very silly, Connor. Yeah, listen to Off-World. And listen to Mommy. Go to sleep, my dear. You are a silly boy, Zach. You two are some of the silliest I know. And if it weren't for Eve not going to sleep, I'd say he's a silly boy too. You're goofy and full of childish spirit, and that's what I love about you. You have a sense of innocence about you that's to be protected. Many may see it as just, I don't know, pure maturity, but I genuinely love that about you. What would I consider a bad boy? I admire your desire to be a good boy and remain a good boy. Bad boys don't listen to Mommy for one. That's pretty simple. Welcome back, Random. Bad boys don't take care of themselves. Bad boys lie. Bad boys throw tantrums and complain. Bad boys don't eat and don't drink water. Bad boys also don't sleep when they should be. Bad boys talk back. You wouldn't talk back to Mommy, would you? You want to take care of yourself for Mommy, don't you? So that's what Mommy wants. Mommy wants you to take care of yourself. So you can be good and healthy for Mommy. I be bad boy when I want Mommy's attention. Ay, ay, ay. I'm not quite gonna say a bad boy, but that is a brat. That is brat tendencies right there. What you gonna do when they come for you, bad boy, bad boy? You'll be a good boy. That makes me happy. That sounds like being a brat. Yeah. Good boy watching, you know. Yeah. Watching wouldn't know from experience, 'cause watching's not a brat. Unlike you, Connor. But no, right now you're a good boy. Can you call us a sussy bug? I smell a sussy bug. Don't be such a sussy baka. What the heck? Live activities at 6 a.m. Calling you a sussy baka in a mommy voice. Hi, Adam. Sick. Connor. Apparently, Zach has a message he wants to relay to you. He wants you to make sure that you know you're a sussy baka. And to Ebe, you as well, are not only a sussy baka, but a chav as well. Now, ain't that funny? I think that's a bit rude, actually. Actually. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. No, but that's the pleasant thing. You can certainly be all that and all the same still be my good boy. After all, we are just having fun together. You're still a good boy, right? Activities. A virgin. Hi, duckos. Yes, go back to sleep, my dear. No. I trust you'll be a good boy. Mommy can trust a good boy, right? I can trust you won't make things difficult for me, right? Congratulations, Matty. That's wonderful. So proud of you. Graduation is that much nearer. Good job passing all your exams. What a good boy. I knew you could do it. You're feeling dumb happy because you're actually a good boy. So when I call you that, you know it's true. That's why you feel happy. Only a good boy would feel happy being called a good boy. Don't you reckon? Meanwhile, I got called a jelly. Eve, you're a good boy for making me laugh, for certain. Oh, charcuterie, picnic, and fishing. How lovely. How lovely. Hyro Ninja. I wonder what was on your charcuterie. Dude, I would love to sit there and enjoy the view with you. And just silently feed you your charcuterie board piece by piece. Just treat you like a king as a reward for doing well in your exams. Is it just me, your last voice is a bit lower? Did my voice really change? Except he's not wholesome, he's the most degen out of all of us. We make fun of him, but it's probably true. I'm the most wholesome. Oh, you know, Zach. Do you mean to claim that you're the goodest boy of them all? Oh, Connor's even saying frick. That's a good boy. I've returned to say calf. Fair nose. Ohayo, Roninja. Wholesome teacher. Charcuterie is just an adult lunchables. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Your voice changed a little bit. What about me, love? Am I the good, the bad, the ugly? You're definitely a good boy, Random. I digress. Looks, as in salmon. Got cheese. Sopressata. Orange. Dark chocolate. Oh. Bottle of blackberry mead that tasted like wonderful red wine. That sounds wonderful. Welcome back, Grace. She showed toes. Yeah, I face revealed too. Going the distance. Oh, my vision's getting a bit blurry. Shut up with the sock. Don't be a bad boy. I don't want to hear about the stupid socks. If you consider love calling these chuckleheads good boys for 6 hours straight something. Chuckleheads. Going to train and review at the same time. That's crazy. That's actually next level. What a Chad. Not chav. Chad. Zach. Alright. Good boy status revoked. I don't want to hear it. That's crazy. Lying too. Wow. You're a bad boy. That's crazy. You stupid socks, Connor. Make me stop. Not my fault. You like the taste. See, this is what I'm talking about. Quit being such a brat. Love, get proper rest and sleep. I don't know about proper, but I got rest. It's true, I never lie. I'm a good boy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Work's gonna be wondering why I'm late. Just gonna have to say in English, Mommy was praising me and calling you a good boy. Oh, why are you gonna be late? You can do it. You can get up and you can get ready. Oh, wait, you said you're walking, didn't you? Zach. I love how. Okay, listen. Right, I have to lean back away from the screen quite a bit, so I have it like zoomed in, so I can still read chat. And I just see half of it just move up for Zach's one message. No. Oh, what's the bad word? Random. Kinakago. Was that what it was? I think I went too far. Yeah. I'm a bad boy. I get into school without my school ID. So bad. So bad. Can't believe how many are being bad boys there. Yeah, I know, right? You couldn't relate, could you, watching? I love how you guys are literally telling on each other. Thank you for being good watching. I've also said she wanted to lick my foot. So continuing with the lies, are we? You just don't learn. That's crazy. I like how her stream is longer than my sleep schedule. Ay, ay, ay. Joke lang, joke lang. Naughty, naughty. Naughty, naughty. Bad boys need correction. Frankly, I couldn't have said it better myself. Watching. I'm not a bad boy. I can't relate to these bookies. You're a good boy, off-world. You're okay. You're a good boy. I need it. Please, I need a translation, please. I don't know what that says. I don't know what that means. I'm a good boy, but mommy loves being mean and calling me a brat. That's crazy, and lying about me is going even further. That woke me up, Holly. Wow. Whatever woke you up? I have no idea. You gotta use that chain, I call your bluff. Oh, really? Really? Bad boys get pookified. Instead of punked, they get pooped. Reset your beautiful, and without you this world will have no light. Aww. That's so wonderful. It's such a wonderful thing to say. And thank you for translating. You get pat pats. My Tagalog isn't where I want it to be, but roughly without you, his house would be a darker place. Thank you, you get pat pats too. Man really wrote a thesis and thought, yeah, I'll read this. Incoming Elriz, waifu a schneck. Waifu a schneck. I don't just want one piece. I want the whole entree. W Riz. You always say incoming Elriz and it always ends up being W Riz. Come on. W's for waifus. Being slightly dyslexic doesn't help me with translating. That's okay. You're not the only one. I was dead asleep till I said I needed correction. I'm now wide awake. Was that triggering? In a good or bad way? Let's get you back to sleep. Let's get you back to sleep nice and good. Comfy cozy. Come on, lie with me. Get rid of you're too scared to use chains. It's funny because you think by gaslighting me it might actually encourage me to do what you want. That's not how things work, darling. You can have pets too, watching. My thighs. M is for mommy and W is for waifu. Yeah, W is for waifus. Tell me why that sounds like a charity. Toys for tots. W is for waifus. Good way. Oh, okay, Is it my fault? What did I do? Stop it. Stop lying. It is okay to feel fear, but it is not okay to lose to fear. Do Karate Kid watch series when? Series watch party when? I love Karate Kid. That's not very Mayflower of you. Cry. It's a sign. That's crazy. Freaky has me figured out. You really thought Mommy wouldn't see right through you? I'll sleep when I'm dead. Ay, ay, ay. Come on now. Mommy had her belt set to M for Mommy, when it should have been set to W for Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet. Just kidding. W for waifu. It's like the Mermaid Man belt. Love giving out iPads. Do you have enough for the whole chat? Of course. Of course, of course. Don't worry, Mom. I'll never lie to you like these brats will. I'm curious. Is Mom and Mommy like the same thing or a bit different? I have no idea what that means, but I love you too, Reese. W is for wifey laugh. Dandamuku. It is okay to feel fear, but it is not okay to lose to fear. Is W for waifus a charity? Do we deliver best waifus, or is like a waifu gets a husbando? I think it's like probably offering services to waifu. I think. I don't know. And what is wombo? You better behave, Connor, but I'll be nice. I'll give you what you ask for. Mommy. I just get too embarrassed to say mommy sometimes. You prefer to say mom? What in the anime speech? Laugh as Mr. Miyagi so bald and dark commenced. Ray Ripley. Wumbo is a SpongeBob reference. Wumbo. Wumbo. Ah, I got you. Hi, Kealoha. What's up? Mom. I swear, the amount of messages you guys delete. How is it that you get the courage to send it, but you can't leave it up? I call my mother Mommy, so it is kind of weird to call someone else Mommy. That's fair. That's completely fair. But that's partly why I ask about mom as well. Mom as opposed to mommy. How'd you sleep, Kaya? I hope well. I love you too, watching. Can't leave it up. Pause. I only call laugh mommy, so she should feel special. I do feel special. Sit beside us. Why does it look like spicy tis with the T before the S? I'm spicy tis. That is called embarrassment laugh. What is? What's embarrassment? Oh, got you. Like, you can talk loud amount of messages you deleted Discord. Okay, but that's different. That's for humor. It's part of the delivery. It's not because I actually get embarrassed. Or the couple rare times I realize it's probably not conducive to the server environment. I try to drop it off. What is this? What in the name of lies? Mommy. I don't call laugh mommy because I don't know her like that. Fair. And I rested okay. Thank you, Kaya. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Hi, Elia. How are you? Might try to wind down again. Tentacle ladder. I am back. Also, what's this about getting a guy who will call you their piss baby? The heck? No, I identified as a tentacle letter first. What? What am I reading? Elia, your reaction. Your hand, I mean. Oh. Watching, thank you, dearest. Yeah, I am okay. It's just some aching. I think I might have popped something in my hand, because now I can, like, pop it back and forth. It's weird. It's like in my thumb joint on one hand. The other was just sore. mommy to others, but I'm the daddy up in. Dang. 7 hours is like 3 days of sleep for me, Connor. Let's make something we can be proud of. Yeah, let's get some sleep for you. For every 2 minutes a good boy is away from his mommy, he loses 1 IQ. Scary. Yeah. He loses 1 billion HP too. That was arthritis confirmed. Oh gosh. How's your jaw, Lavy Boo? Mommy Chavy Boo? The heck? My jaw is fine. Very well. Yeah, no problems. You pop something on your hand. It's literally the joint where my thumb connects to my hand. It's like, it feels kind of good, so I just keep popping it back and forth. You can't hear it, but it's because it's between my thighs and under the blanket, but here. Let's see. It's kind of hard to do it like this. There you go. Wait. I don't know if you could hear that, but yeah. A good boy can't be away from his mommy for too long. I agree. Tends to make things difficult. Though you know what also is true about a good boy? A good boy knows how to spend time by himself and be patient for his mommy. Bonner. Spicker Bonner. You must consider a good boy ASMR content in the future. Laugh, it's cool. Say less. Bro, I literally feel like my eyelashes could go through a haircut. I keep getting them in my eyes. Some things never change. A Spicker Booner. Dude, I want to get that, like, I should get that on a poster. Lavender merch. Spicker Booner. A pin for Spicker Booner. Sticker. Poster. Shirt. Or a water bottle. A thick, girthy water bottle. For that Spicker Booner. The fact that I actually gestured with my hand as I said that. Every night's a spicy night. Or a hot night. get it on a body pillow. You know, I was thinking about how you guys mentioned a body pillow a couple weeks ago, because I was researching some places that could either provide, like take care of the body pillow making process, or like artists that specialize in drawing body pillow art, stuff like that. And I even found a site that's like, they only sell body pillows, and they have like VTubers on there and stuff, and their pillows are like $200. They have like $80 pillows and like $200 pillows. And I was like, okay, if these are already expensive to make, I don't want to be charging, I don't want to set the price as an arm and a leg. So I don't know. It might be a while before we get that body pillow. Eyelashes going through a haircut. What in the anime power? Connor's still waiting for the body pillow with features. Ay, ay, ay. $300 pillows. I think it's because, like, it's not even like the difference in fabric or anything. It's like the art, basically, the more elaborate. Because I'm gonna be honest, a lot of them did not look great. Like, you would have to be really, really into the personality, or like really emotionally attached to whatever character for some of these pillows to even be remotely attractive, I guess. In my opinion. But yeah, most of them were starting at $80. Almost 8 a.m. Good morning, everyone. Hi, Mark. How are you? I keep having to blink. It's getting blurrier by the minute. Yeah, isn't that kind of the whole deal with body pillows? What, the emotional attachment part? Or life-size body pillows of Eve? It's 2 p.m. and oh god. Oh, I read that wrong right now. I thought you were saying it's 2 p.m. and oh gosh. I'm good, laugh. At least I got a full night's sleep. Good. I'm glad. You have good dreams. I just have 𝗖𝗢𝗡𝗧. We may or may not be cuddling right now. That's crazy. That's so yeah, emotional No, like, I get that part, but I mean, like, some of these pillows I was seeing, the art was not really, like, attractive for the character, you know? Like, the style was not up to par. It's like, okay, imagine your favorite, okay, who's your waifu? Say your waifu is like, 02 from that one anime, what is it? Whatever. Darling. That one anime. Anyway. Say that's your waifu. Imagine your little cousin drew, like, they've never drawn anime before. And they, like, scribbled an anime girl drawing. It's like that. If that was on a pillow, would you really feel attracted? You like the character, right? But, you know? To be fair, I feel slightly emotionally attached to Laugh, but not the weird attachment. It's more like being frustrated with myself if I do not finish last stream. Oh no. You have time, Reese. You have time. Please don't push yourself. Plus, we stream, I'm not gonna say all the time, but almost. It's okay. Don't forget to leave arrows. Yeah, I'll put a hole right where my belly button is. So, like, you know the universal problem of, like, when you leave your arm out for your partner to rest their head on, and, like, your arm falls asleep or whatever. It'll be like that, but backwards. Instead, you can put your arm through me. Your arm will never fall asleep. The other one. Cry. You wanting to fly first class and everyone's shoving him in cargo. This is abuse. If they cared about art, they would not be getting it on a pillow, so. What does that mean? You could get whatever you want to put on a poster. You could literally put that on a pillow. Darling and the Franks, thank you for watching. Good boy. What a good memory. Oop. 02 is the waifu, Darling and the Franks is the anime. Yeah. Yep. Phone's at 16%. Welcome back, Francisco. How are you doing? SpongeBob pillar. I gotta start getting ready for work now. You can do it, Zach. You can do it. Today's gonna be a good day. If not, at least decent. It's already off to a good start, right? I stuffed my jumper with stuff before to cuddle. My dad found it and was so disappointed. He just gave me that look. Oh, I see. Like you stuffed a jumper to cuddle that. Got you. That's so smart though. No, that's cute. Your own makeshift body pillow. Now I want to lay down. Like lay down. And climb my body pillow. But as many ways as there are to fall asleep with a body pillow, I never change. Honest. Ever. I never change. The only difference is like the placement of one leg. I either like to koala hold it or just drape my entire one side over it. Or like I'll hold my arms around it and just one leg. But that's the most important part. Bringing my thigh up over the pillow. And bonus, hooking my ankle under it. Over and under. Oh, it's so comfy. Bro. I'm not bullying you. Stop the cap. Everyone else is. It'd be funny if there was another lavender. Like, level me for a sec. Art that's on a poster or put in a frame on the wall. You actively have to look at it. Art on a pillow? When are you ever looking at it when you're not resting your head? If it's on your bed, or like, I don't know, you want to have some personal time with your pillow. No. And even if you're not actively looking at it, like you save that image in your head, maybe. There's multiple ways. But like, I get what you're saying. I'm a bit flabbergasted and astounded you guys have been on all night, but should I? Lavender. What the? Same love, I cuddle mine the same. Twinning. Twinsies. I put the pillow between my legs, then I hug the pillow. Yeah, pretty similar. I like to choke my pillow out. Grr. Lying is a bad boy trait, indeed. Thigh, would you do that? Totally have a charcuterie board on the lake with the pour you a glass of me and help you catch a fish and just talk. Oh, that sounds like a dream. Hopefully I can dream about something as nice as that. You take care at work, Maddie. We love you. Bye-bye. I just raw talk my sleep. Pause. Dang, you and sleep have that intimate of a relationship, huh? I I gotta be honest. Like, as much as I love body pillows, and I'm not even talking about the kind that you put any kind of art or character on. Literally just body pillow. Like, solid color. Or I had a... I actually had a... It was a gift from my sister. It was like a designer body pillow. What was it? Versace? Anyway, it was like a furry body pillow. And the other one was like polka dots or whatever. I've had a couple in my lifetime, but each time I ended up getting rid of it because, like, yeah, it's comfy at first, but then I start getting ideas, or I should say my body starts getting ideas, and it's honestly really hard to beat that temptation, because, you know, like, your body's pressed up against it. So I end up just getting rid of it because, you know, it's hard to do it if you don't have it, right? But yeah. My tummy making noises. Envying that pillow though. Yeah, sometimes I want to be the pillow too. Furry body pillow. No, not like that. Not like that. I promise, not like that. See you. I hope the doggy's okay. Hope all goes well. Also, what's a Nami pillow? It's like a pet pillow? Pillow pet. The pillow just mounts grip me harder. Yeah, that's what the lavender one's gonna say. It's gonna have the little Build-A-Bear voice box inside. When you squeeze it, there's gonna be a couple different options that rotate. One's just gonna be, Oh, the next one's gonna be, that tickles. The next one's gonna be, I love when you hold me like that. The next one's gonna be, hug me harder, you won't. Something like that. Oh, a couple more dumb stuff. Someone's gonna hate me sleeping on them the way I be drawing. Oh, you actually changed your name. Lavender. Connor slipping a Build-A-Bear recorder into the pillow. A pillow that breathes like a breathing chest. I'm selling my own house for that. Dude, actually, that sounds so fire. Especially if it has like heartbeat inside that vibrates. That would be lovely. Or pulses, vibrates, I don't know the term. See you ninja, matane. We're the exact same mom, we're both hungry. I mean, I do imagine things when I'm cuddling my pillow too. Yeah, I think it's natural. I'm not gonna justify it, but I think it's natural. What you doing? What you doing? miss me hometown. It's okay. We'll be your home away from home, Reese. Big spoon and little spoon, which will you be? I prefer you be the big spoon. I am perfectly okay with that. In fact, that would be my answer. I do enjoy being big spoon. Do you want to be my pillow? Yeah, I want to turn into an inanimate object. Yep. And squeezed and used all... Oh, wait. I was gonna say over and over, but that would make it sound even worse than it already does, so I'm gonna stop there. Yes, we read the Bible. Get some food in. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Tummy laugh is getting impatient. Nami is a VTuber. Oh, that Nami. Okay. Or Nami from One Piece. Good night, 𝗖𝗢𝗡𝗧𝗔𝗖𝗧. Night night. Shut up, fake. Vibrating isn't what I meant. Gosh. You know what I meant. Honestly, that's very soothing too, not gonna lie. I've tried something like that before. Like, what is it? Like just putting a massage gun on my leg and then hugging my body pillow as I normally do. Just to see just to see if the whole pillow would vibrate and it would feel like I'm like, I don't know, floating on a plane or something. Didn't work quite like I thought it would, but it was still pretty close and very soothing. But that stuff gets me elated. Vibrations are so soothing. Heartbeats, hugging, squishy. Why you built like that, step pillow? Yeah, get yourself an apple. I have a pillow. I have an apple. Apple. A pillow. Definitely one of my favorite vibrations, coming from right inside of me. Wait, my tummy, my tummy, my stomach grumbling. That's what I'm talking about. Frick. Let me just shut up at this point. Oh no. Yeah, massage gun, definitely not named Touchy. Was the massage gun's company name Beloved? I don't own anything, nor have I ever owned anything by Lovins. It was indeed a massage gun. Plus attachment. I promise you, nothing sus. The attachment was too big to do anything with anyway. Pause. Eating an apple right now. Good boy. Step pillows are better than step ladders, but that's just me. Imagine a ladder made out of pillow. A pillow ladder. Then you could really tangle yourself up in there. Lab's got a vibrator inside her too. Shut up! My stomach is not a vibrator. I will shut up and sleep. Oh, cramp in my side. Stretchies. If the morning is like this, what did I miss the rest of the night? No, we weren't sussy. Right, guys? Well, I can't account for the times I was asleep. I don't know what was going on in chat, but oh my gosh, a tentacle pillow. I do appreciate myself some texture. I would love a tentacle pillow. Just one giant tentacle with like 3D pods elevating from the pillow's surface. Pillow pods. And I can like trace it with my hand until I fall asleep. Yes. Tentacle pillow, please. That sounds amazing. Imagine a body pillow with a ladder printed on it and tentacles coming out of it at various angles all over the body pillow. Oh my gosh. I'm imagining like a similar thing, but actually no, like the ladder pillow with the pillow tentacles coming out. But maybe they're not pillows. Or maybe they're just weighted pillows. Yeah, the tentacles would be weighted pillows. And you can like wrap them around you so that you can hug your pillow. And the tentacles are hugging you to the pillow. W pillow, bro. I need that in my life. That sounds so comfy. She called me a brat, Mark. What's Mark gonna do? He's gonna say I'm right. He's gonna say you're a brat too. It's just the facts. Good night, Reese. Sweet dreams. Bro, Connor, stop making things up. I have no such thing. In fact, I remember at some point someone recommended, you know the recommend feature on the Throne wish list? Someone literally recommended or the suggestion feature. What's that dragon website? They literally suggested the dragon, the tentacle thingamajig. Bad dragon, yeah, that's what it was. And no, I've never. sure you did nothing to deserve that. See? 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 W mark. It's text on you. Oh my gosh. Bad dragon. Washing. How do you know that? Cuddly octopus. Oh, a giant octopus pillow. That would be so awesome. And if it was weighted, oh my gosh. I just want to be absolutely floored to my bed, to be honest. Make those pillow tentacles like 20 pounds a tentacle. I'll be good. Dear laugh, what's a throne? I keep seeing it on your socials like X, but never ask what it is or how it works. It's essentially just like a wish list thing, and it allows people to send or suggest gifts or crowdfund items securely, protecting the privacy of both parties. Throne was created for creators to do just that. If you are curious enough, if you click the link, it'll probably make more sense if you see it with your own eyes. Yeah, of course he was being sarcastic. VTubers bring them up, also the internet is not awesome. Yes, but you are. I didn't get home until almost 1 a.m. Oh my. You worked very hard, Mark. Proud of you, and I'm glad that you got rest as soon as you could. I hope now that it's the weekend you can get some more. Ooh, a lot more, if anything. A life-size laugh body pillow. Life-size. You want it to actually be my height. Floor to your bed. Wait, okay. I guess considering you floor the gas pedal, that could seem misleading. I just mean like, you know what I meant. You know what I meant. Shut up, Connor. Pillow needs to smell like lavender too. Yeah, that would be pleasant. Saw the boots. What boots? Tentacle boots? Ew, Connor, shut up. Gosh. If a pillow. So if we're a pillow, our job is to keep you in bed. Got you taking notes. Yep. Pretty much. Thank you, watching. Forgot about that avatar in VR chat. Oh gosh. Slammed into your bed. Yay, I gross laugh out. Not you trying to get those kinds of achievements. That's crazy. Couldn't be me. Actually. What on earth? Love has a pile of body pillows for each of her subscribers. No, I have a pile of body pillows each of my subscribers. I have a Mark pillow, I have a Connor pillow, an Offworld pillow, a Zach pillow, a Kea pillow. No, I'm kidding. Speed running the lab dating sim. Ay. I feel like a lab dating sim would be showing me why, or convincing me to not be so obsessed with tentacles. And once I realize that, I shift my focus onto you, and now you have to run from yandere laugh. Oh. Just kidding. I'm not gonna say the no word. But my dreams were wilding. It's Goron time. I'm gonna go back to sleep, you guys. Thanks for tuning in. And for those of you who are gonna rewatch the live, I hope you enjoy. I'll catch you next time, okay? I love you. Bye-bye. Good night. Sweet dreams. God bless you. Love you, Rock.